Now everyone please settle down on your yoga mats and get seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As we are starting the yoga session with a Sadguru Vandanam, keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open the session.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we will perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapadam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our Acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Atmattatvam shodhayami swadha. Vidyatatvam shodhayami swadha. Om Shivatatvam shodhayami swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip, and wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place the right hand over top of the left and both hands on the right thigh. Set your sankalpa, whatever you want to manifest. Make a declaration and hold the visualization of your manifestation during the chant of the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yaugika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now keep Panchapadam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us briefly cover the components of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the actual yoga practice. Yoga is the ritual of experiencing the divine union. Paramashiva entering into man. Experience Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that you indeed are the divine. by preparing your physical body with asana postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, preparing your nervous system, pranayama, breathing techniques, infusing prana into your system, cleaning your nadis, and infusing the intense energy by aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with your fingers, your limbs, and various other body parts, sealing the prana into your system, preventing it from seeping out, and closing circuits activating specific parts of the body, the brain, activating the subtle brain grooves, and the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Bandhas, the energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out as well, pumping the prana up along the spine, the Kundalini Shakti along the central nadi, all the way to the higher centers, and preventing it from falling down again. Internally aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. Bandhas are being performed by contracting certain diaphragms in the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you contract your perineal floor and pull it up, you are preventing the prana from seeping out, the Kundalini Shakti. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, by contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling the navel in and up towards your spine, you're intensely pushing the Kundalini Shakti upwards through the central nadi. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest and internally contract your throat muscles, internally locking the throat, you're preventing the downward flow of the prana and keeping the Kundalini Shakti that was forced upwards in the higher chakras. Together performed, this makes Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures as preserved throughout various temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. These dance movements, as you move your limbs and various body parts in synchronicity, awaken an intense awareness within your being and lead to a subtle breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake as you align your body movements to the cosmic movements. Next up is the visualization. For each of the asanas, we are projecting a visualization in the top right corner of the screen. Hold the visualization and embody the essence that the asana is supposed to be. By aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. As you visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example, it's cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, activating the power of speech by aligning your speech to Paramashiva and excreting the nectar, the amrita, from your throat, rejuvenating your body. Next up is the external chanting of a mantra. Our acharyas are going to chant the sacred mantras and scripture references for all the asanas, giving the correct context and providing a high energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and you're susceptible to external energies. So we are providing the highest energy space to keep your aura protected and raise your energy. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is why weightlifting is included in Nityananda Yoga, intensifying the yoga practice in certain asanas, leading to intense Kundalini awakening, and again strengthening your body and nervous system throughout the yoga practice. Keep weights close to the mat. We are going to point out in which asanas it is recommended to hold weights to intensify the yoga practice. Next up is mandala. Mandalas are the visual representation of gods and goddesses, the macrocosmic energies mapped into a microscopic scale for us to imbibe and reflect in our nervous system. Gaze at a yantra, at a mandala, intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, It will be reflected in your nervous system, and the macrocosmic energies will be reflected in your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana. The traditional Rudraksha jewelry is capable of holding more energy than any other stone. That is why we advise to wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, functioning like a spiritual battery and giving off energy to your system. So wear Rudraksha beads during the yoga practice. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. Ingested or applied on the skin, they infuse prana into the system, and they are capable of healing even the most severe chronic diseases. Finally, with all those components together, the most important component, obviously, is the Diksha, the direct initiation, the Shaktipada of the living avatar. All those components, practicing Nityananda Yoga, you are being prepared to be a vessel to hold the spiritual energy poured over you in the darshan for a longer period of time, leading to permanent transformation and the awakening of powers. Right after the yoga practice, we are going to have a power manifestation session. So stay tuned after the yoga session, and immediately after this intense Kundalini awakening, perform the power manifestation, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With all the components covered, let us now start into the first asana of the sequence. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, performing Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach region, rising up your spine. And internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet onto opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet forward and bring the soles of the feet together. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards your nose. Perform all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now maintain your feet extended forward with the soles together. Stretch your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as a snake as you perform all three bandhas and internally keep chanting Soham in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाजी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Place your elbows down on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now cross your ankles and knees, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a circle. Perform all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दश चरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you apply Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up into Vaishyasana. Stand on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your hands in front of the heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of the body. Follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again on both sides. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Take one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Stand straight on the mat. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Pada Pidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine straight. Engage all bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on the other leg. Repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Repeat Pada Pidanasana on the other side as you engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, lean forward with your arm extended. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Aratare Chikarana. From Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left. Keep the hands at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body wildly. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karna. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. As you open your hips to one side, uncross the arms, return to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana of the sequence is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up above your head, keep the palms parallel as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage all three bandhas, keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply into your stomach and visualizing a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the mat. If you can't reach the floor, just lean as low as you can, no problem. Bring your head in towards the knees as much as possible. Engage all three bandhas, engage your core as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach and keep your hands next to the chest as you keep the toes pointing back. Raise your head and upper back up by the strength of your lower back as you open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up, back into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back, bring the other foot forward, exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana, keeping the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back toes pointing outwards with the legs straight. Raise your arms up above your head, keep them parallel as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now step the other foot forward, the opposite foot back, raise your arms. Keep the hips pointing forwards as you repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you stand on one leg, raise the other foot, the sole of the foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Keep your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now step the foot down, lift the other foot up, raise your hands up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the weight of your wings on your back as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one foot forward, the other foot far back. Keep the back toes pointing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot, the other hand pointing up towards the sky as you gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up as you repeat the movement on the other side. Exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Keep the toes tucked. Raise your heels and sit on your heels with your perineum. Keep the knees together and raise off the floor as you join your hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward. Keep the toes pointing up. As you place your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, keep the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with the respective hand as you place the other hand on the respective heel. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. On the other side, extend the other leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep the hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe with the respective hand in Parama Mudra. As you hold onto the back heel with the other hand, balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Judankushasana. As you sit on both heels, keep a gap in between the knees and place the back side of your hands on top of the knees. Perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze in between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोर बगतलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvana Pita, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
वही पकतली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Battara Gudakasana. Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees back off the ground. Keep the heels together, soles of the feet joined. As you keep the knees wide, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your hands up in Padma Mudra, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी दोबु गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोडा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the knees wide, hands on top. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Gaze towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Keep pressing your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं श्रः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your heel. As you keep your knees on spread knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lion as you stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padurasana. Now sit with the heels under the perineum, knees open wide. Keep the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. As you cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat and keep your feet flat on the ground, your knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back, interlacing your fingers behind in Padashra Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकोकटठाने दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your elbows onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you lift your feet up, balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any upper back or neck injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with the inverted postures. If you need the support, lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in this posture. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the ground. As you bring your knees onto your arms, lean forward, place the crown of your head on the mat. Align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. into a headstand posture. Now gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body back down. Squatting position. Twist your body to one side. Place the hands flat on the mat to the side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows as you lean towards the side and extend your legs up to the side. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath in Parashvamayurasana. Opposite direction and lean forward, balance on your arms, extend your legs to the side, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandana.
Rakshvasana, the plank position, as you then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Step the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Even higher. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham.
Engaged, your body straight, as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
As you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, perform Jalandhara Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest, and the Mula Bandha, engage your perineal floor as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana. From the same position with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, bend from the waist as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then bring your head in towards the knees. Bring it between the knees.
तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Your fingers behind your head, and lean forward and down. As you bring your elbows outside the knees, bring your head in between the knees. Engage all three bandhas. Contract your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space. Towards the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your neck, behind your back, as you lean forward and down and place your head towards the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi. Drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel pressed against your perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully, and perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Towards your groin with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot as you engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together with your heels pressed against the groin. Hold the feet firmly with both hands and push the knees down as much as you can. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extend your legs out away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen. Now lean down and place your chin on the toes as you engage the Mula Bandha in Joni Asana. Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your legs out, keep the heels together and the toes apart. As you extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Place your hands on the mat to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the tip of your nose. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now pull your feet back in towards the gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Your thighs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Next up is Chadapata. Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairava. ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumb together. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Vanda and Mula Vanda.
Vasanam.
Next up is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands.
Bhakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the respective foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Press the other heel against the groin and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasana Bhakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamuro Dattva Gukshonyalinga Bhaktrake. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees. Keep the heel pressing your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, and then hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Perform the Mula Vanda and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana. Your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, perform Uddiyana Vanda and Mula Vanda and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले.
Knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garda.
डाबो बगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो है जोजी दछिपा शितीरा शेसोई.
Off that foot with the other hand. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the big toes, contract your stomach, pull the perineal region up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनी दे संधि पसारी जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा सेवले पगतल जालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिनी चैदे ऐसे बैसे जी मणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभौ राशे तिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदो पनो है जो जी दछी पाश तेरा शेषो जी
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्
And twist the elbow outside of the raised knee with the raised hand by your neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga. From Matsyendrasana, extend your front arm down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe as you hold the back ear with the other hand. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन
Even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendana in Matsyendrasana too.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दृष्टति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्
Now extend both legs forward. Place the other foot
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दृष्टति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्
Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel as you repeat Kubasana. As you place the other hand down on the ground behind you and twist your body even further, visualizing Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Lord Shiva, as you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, as you hiss through the teeth while pressing the tongue against the back of the teeth. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you
उपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Maintain the same sitting posture. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठेत् व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः
Next up is Baddha Asana. Lift your knees off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now, from a kneeling position with your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing backwards, extend your legs back as you lean. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your chest, flat on the ground as you lift your legs up by the strength of your lower back and glutes. Keep your entire legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hips towards the ground as low as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते
As you lay on your stomach, holding onto the feet, lift your legs up and your chest. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize The next asana is Bhagasana. Rise up into a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swami from the kneeling position. Place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place the crown of your head onto the mat. Hold your head with body into a ball. As you try to touch your chin with your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guhyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
legs back down. Come to a seated posture with your legs in front and get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Straight up as you bring your head in towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji and keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas as we perform Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. With your legs extended forward and up, extend your arms forward parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
Now breathe calmly through your nose. From Murcha Kumbhaka, exhaling through the engaged throat lock. Force the air out through the throat lock, Jalandhara in a controlled manner, leading to the Kundalini Shakti being forced up into the head region and
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख.
as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra and Shakti Charan Mudra. The Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शबवद्भूमौ शय.
Now slowly return your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Please wake up if you dozed off and we request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and make sure you are visible on camera, that your room is properly lit, and all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Yoga is a ritual. In a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any position is fine. Then bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to remain the japa for the remainder of the sequence, starting with Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And exhale and inhale deeply again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्.
Gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं जाम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदम्.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same sitting position. Shift your gaze to the ground.
एडी जोजी मेढुमदि लगावे सोजी.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord. As you maintain the same position, switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. One hand over top of the other, with the palms cupped, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
perineal floor and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your hands as you inhale all the way, and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with a Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. As you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira. The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Dava paggi pagatali puni edi hai joya.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat. You gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. In Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
But the strength of your groin. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. And then exhale through the left nostril. As an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. And hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana. You sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers and lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you keep breathing in Arichaka Kumbhaka. Your feet up against your chest. Keep the toes towards the throat as you keep the heels against the chest, hands on the fingers. Now gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king. And hold the toes with interlocked fingers. Raise your feet up towards your chin. As you rest the chin on the soles, gaze through your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects as you perform the Mula Bandha. Feet even higher. Raise your interlocked fingers above your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana. Underneath and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Shirasanam tu Vignejam Kakshasanam ataf.
Your back, clasping your fingers behind in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra with eyes opened, not focusing on any external objects, only focusing on the object within, as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
याम येन वेष्टयद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is the
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Then bring the left arm behind your back and hold onto the opposite thigh as you catch hold, twist your body even further and place the right hand on the left thigh.
हस्तपिष्टे दिस आने बहुरोदछन पद है जो जी ताकि नलिजू पकड़े सो जी.
Next up is Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग बरे राखे सो जी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now main
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankadasana on the other side. Now Place the right foot flat, sit on the right heel. Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you keep both hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana. Gaze towards your third eye as you bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of opposite thighs and twist your body. As you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Marchandrasana on the other side.
वामजंगव्रतचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति साने बहुरो दक्षिणपद है जोजी ताकी नली प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराख्य सोजी ताकी एड़ी कड़ी सो लावे एक जुगति है
Guru Asana. In the same position, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. As you keep the soles of the feet flat on the ground, hold on to opposite knees and pull them in tightly towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep your tongue up.
अभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same position, hold on to opposite wrists and pull your knees in.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे कोरमिलागी उकड़ वैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. From the same position, bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूरद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदक्ष पद आने दागी पाखती कोले आवे हाथ.
And extend your arms up straight, keeping the wrists pointing outwards. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head in towards the knees. As you Start performing Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril
गड़ी लीलाट कोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. As you keep your knees slightly raised off the ground, bring your shoulders down and keep a gap in between the heels as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the
कछुक ऊर्ध्व को कोरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you join the soles of the feet together, slightly extended away from the
दो एड़ी मैली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
You can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder. Pull it towards your chest or just cross it over your knee. As you then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. Through 9 points of the body, which are the soles of the feet, then to the genital region, to the heart, or first to the navel, to the heart, to the throat, to the uvula, the top of the head, the
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं गयवायां धृत्वा दृष्टेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
self as being infinite, endless, unending, ananta. As you keep performing pratyahara pranayama, focus on the upward flowing prana. Roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest as you gaze to the tip of your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये पष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लो.
Hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Unending, and perform Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
Roll to your side. Feel in complete control. Gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी
If you can't, bring your legs behind your neck. You can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body and pull them close. Then, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you gaze. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा
To the side at shoulder level. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We're going to perform first on one side and then on the other side. Now hold the visualization of Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you pull your knees in towards the chest and extend your arms out to the side. This is the neutral position. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. This is the third step. Now return to the center position with your knees against your chest, arms at the side. Now drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे तथा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, forcing the air out through the engaged throat lock as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबल
Fingers pointing towards your feet. Now raise your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनी
with your knees pulled in towards your chest, hands on the respective shoulders, as you rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, play
परिवर्तनं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up straight. Use your hands for
शरीरं संस्थाप्य दानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्यम्. अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langolasana. Now lay on your back and bring your hips up, legs over the head, toes down on the ground, hands interlocked on the ground behind your back. In Parashum.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over top of the shoulder level.
बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold on to the ankles and
तदा शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, straighten your legs up above your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now visualize
भद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet back together above your body. Keep holding on to the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana. The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back as you bring your arms over your head and hold on to the opposite elbows.
शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you keep your Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back, Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तब क्षेत्र संक्षेप.
Arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथम शयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि प्रथम शयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is a Vrishapala Kripasana. As you lay on your back, nose into Hadra Kumbhaka. Control the flow of the breath. Don't let your body movements dictate your breathing flow.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा अंगुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maru. Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत वारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay down,
भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, throw your legs over your head and
शयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
now as you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands next to your shoulders, toes.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. From Saratasana, push your hands
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
asana. Now stand and bend forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. And keep your elbows raised, hands at the shoulder level as you rotate your arms around your body and lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, elbows close to your body. Be completely straight and stable like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in this asana.
Sarpasanam
of the living avatar is enough to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Untie your feet if you tied them with a rope. And let's move on to the next asana of the sequence, which yourself as a camel.
गणिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana from the same position.
भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind in Padusha Mudra.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing up. The next asana of the sequence is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as
कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and raise. Next up is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Leg slightly bend with the toes pointing outwards. Pull the knee of the other leg towards your chest. Then circle the leg with your arm and the hand in a fist. Keep the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing towards the center of your body.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot to the inner Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calves and bring the left arm below the right. The next asana is Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pose. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
रूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or hold it in front, and then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. The hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Stand up and sit back down while visualizing yourself face to dance. Now bring the foot towards the inner thigh. Hands hanging by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot to the opposite thigh. Dhruvasana on the other side. As you hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, extend your leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Steps of Lord Vishnu.
दिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samana. posture as you recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Breathe calmly and get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. And then bend forward as you bring both hands underneath the knees and interlock them in Parashva Mudra. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lobe touch your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nat. By the strength of your will alone. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Gorak Anjali Asana. Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you stand on the mat, squat down and insert both hands between the thighs and calves. Then wrap them around behind your butt and interlock them in Parashva Mudra. Keep your chest straight. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha. And sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching your perineum. Hold the hands at the back in Parashva Mudra and sit upright. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time. Ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your hands behind your back with the fingers joined in Anjali Mudra, with the fingers pointing down. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze. Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Now keep your arms straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha. Shoulder width apart on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow and still moving the prana up and down. And the next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. This is going to be another inverted posture. Seek a wall for support if needed. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल अछो होई.
Lower your body down and come to a kneeling position. Shiva and Guru internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. If you can't perform this asana, you can lean
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shiva Asana from the handstand posture. Join
दोवू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana.
नयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. Now lay flat on your stomach with the hands on the hips and
संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
the next asana is Nidalambanasana. Now lay on your stomach with the self-supported and completely independent. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायेत्.
To bring the feet up towards your upper back. Tilt your head back, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible now. We are back and we're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling position on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto your heels and stretch your arms out in front as you cup the palms and place them down on the ground. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya as you do so.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your your hands down on the ground, raise your legs up and bring your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
आसन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes behind and pull the feet in towards your buttocks. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरामोणी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front, stretch your arms out, move them from left to right, up, down, in all directions. As you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, repeat the same movement behind your body as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the Mula Bandha engaged as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् स्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana and turn the feet sideways with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, holding onto the ankles, keep your knees wide and place the front of your buttocks onto the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukhi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog, Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on the raised heels as you place your hands flat on the ground, fingers spread, thumbs touching. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दो भणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरा वे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. Sitting in the same position on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands cupped. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishraka Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो बगागी एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you sit with the feet flat, soles of the feet touching on top of your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitating as if you were a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha in Makadasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तनिके पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now rise up onto tucked toes. Sit your perineum down on the heels as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide off the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back. Hold on to the opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम बना पाणी होय वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed, and sit on the heels, place your palms on the mat to the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. From the same position, keep your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper body and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now cross your feet behind, place the toes down close to your knees as you bring your hands behind and hold on to the shins with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो बौ होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto your ankles and lean backwards, pushing your hips forwards, tilting your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैषुपमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jadyasana too. As you sit with the heels together and the hands on the soles of your feet, slowly lean back and bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your head onto the mat and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
द्वौ एडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे
The next asana is Viratasana. As you hold the soles of the feet, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher, bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between your feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविबाधयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Come to a kneeling posture with your body raised, toes tucked behind, and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Varahasana too. As you sit with your toes tucked, perineum down on the raised heels, place your forearms down on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, perform the Mula Bandha.
आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock the fingers and place your crown of the head onto the mat as you hold your head, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up straight into a headstand posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Coming down again in a kneeling posture. Place your head in between the knees. Interlock your fingers behind your head and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
प्रथम पकदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. If you want, you can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms forward and lift your arms, your legs, and your chest off the ground. Keep your back engaged as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
भासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands next to your hips and your forehead on the ground as you raise your legs up, but the strength of your lower back. Keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्. कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lie on your stomach with the hands back, push your hips up and bring your feet over top of your head, placing your feet on the ground in front of your head. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. Now place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you sit in a kneeling position with your perineum on the heels. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Be sturdy in this posture.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and bring your legs over top of your head, touching your feet onto the back of your head. Now visualize yourself as a scorpion as you perform the Mula Bandha in Vrishchikasana too.
शिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel with the left foot pointing outward, the foot outside the hip. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling, holding the breath for a short while, and slowly exhaling again through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the ground in front, lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum on the other heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip this time, with the toes pointing outwards, visualizing yourself as a bull as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Bala Gunasana. As you keep the left toes tucked, sit on the raised left heel. As you keep the right foot flat on the ground with a knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाजी.
Now stand up and squat with your feet flat on the ground. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins from the outside as you hold onto your ankles. Visualize yourself as the entire planet as you perform the Mula Bandha in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit down on the raised right heel as you repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on your toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place your perineum onto the raised heels. As you place your hands on the thighs, gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana too. Now keep the heels raised, soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you keep your knees wide and off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दोवू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थी ये आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands as you keep your arms straight, sitting in a squatting position. Gaze towards your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, performing your Pada Yatra through India.
हस्तद्वयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkuturanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, jump your legs up and let them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Repeat this again and again.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up straight into a handstand and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now keep your feet apart and place one palm flat on the mat as you hold your hand with the opposite hand. Be sturdy. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold onto the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the soles flat, pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit, bring one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward and up as you place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit with one leg extended, hold onto the big toe of both feet and pull the other foot towards your ear. Now visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the respective shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left foot. Extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
बासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep the left foot flat with the knee raised as you bring your left shoulder underneath the raised leg. Press the right knee down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. As you place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, step the left foot over top of the right, twist your right elbow outside of the knee and bring the arm below. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine intensely and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. As you bring the other leg behind your neck, stretch the opposite foot forward and lift your entire body up, gazing upwards, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमविवृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. As you bring the left foot over the respective shoulder, hook the right foot over top. Now repeat Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side as you bring the other foot towards the outer hip and step the opposite leg over top. Bring your arm around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the opposite heel, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Bring your head down towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left heel outside of the hip and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Extend the right leg up in front of your face as you keep the knee straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the other leg forward. Press the perineum with the opposite heel as you repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the right heel outside the hip. Hold the left foot and extend it in front of your face, keeping the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight and rest your palms on the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with the respective hands. Spread your fingers out. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Gaze through your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel to the perineum and bring the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you get ready to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वकुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of the body. Place your palms on the ground beside your body as you lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now keep your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands still in between the legs, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body up. Balance over the mat as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves. Push your hands behind your body as you lean forward. Interlock the fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Now, perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Shiva's bow, Pinaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves, and then bend your elbows and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, roll onto your back with your legs in between the thighs and calves. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and place both hands in between the legs as you place the palm of one hand onto the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand, pushing the hand into the ground, lifting your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other hand flat on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now from Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and place your chin on the hand as you press your thumbs to the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one palm over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Maintain Padmasana. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva and perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Move the big toe round and round. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनं मा वक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes as you sit in Padmasana. Now engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you maintain Karmukasana 3. Gaze to your third eye, raise your chest and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Try to hold onto the big toes. If you can't, lay on crossed arms with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Lift your feet off the mat. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and pull your knees in as you tuck your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now place your feet flat. Interlock your fingers behind your head and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकराबे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
From the same position, bring upturned palms underneath your heels and then push your hips up as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, forcing the air out through the engagement throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back, supporting your body as you keep the elbows on the ground with the elbows bearing your body weight. Stretch your toes out, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up straight. Keep your hands down on the mat, supporting you. As you keep your legs straight, visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्.
As a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the mat as you keep your legs
पूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down flat on the mat. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara. Your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mrittasana.
Utta Paranam.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Chest, encircle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. As the Shaktis of Paramashiva, with the Kundalini Shakti awakened now during the yoga practice. So, let us conclude the session as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskar.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुका
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
like Jnananjana, Krishna Srila, Atmalinga, your eye bands, pen and paper. So let's get everything ready. Now I'll be entering into the power manifestation segments very shortly. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome you all once again for yet another day of Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagawan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So I hope everyone enjoyed the intense yoga segments. Yes, it is intense, 3 hours of intense yoga segments. So let's quickly get ready. Now we're going to have one more phase, almost like 21 minutes of intense power manifestations. And this segment is very important because we just finished our yoga and our whole body, even the mind, brain, everything is like in a proper space now, which helps us in easy entangling process and we can manifest the powers easily. So yes. Yes. So now, today we'll be all manifesting the power of third eye, and I'll be projecting the words for you to manifest through a third eye. So yes, let's get ready. I request all the participants. There are a few participants, still the cameras are off. I request everyone to please turn on your cameras. Please be seated in front of your cameras. So yes, thank you. Please put your blindfolds. Make sure it is perfect. There is no gaps or no lights are penetrating inside it. Just intensely visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting. He himself is manifesting as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. With that intense visualizations, let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
you can remove your eye bands. To us. So request everyone to pen down what Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation segments. Even if it's any letter or a word, whatever, even if it's any color, any objects, please. Here saw a letter P. Okay, yes, that's wonderful. So, yeah, take a few moments to let's hear from. And it has so much of, like I said, design is there. It is not as simple as it is better. So each letter is placed in a kind of step structure. So even if you are seeing any objects in this way, like all the acharyas are third initiated disciples of Supreme Font of Hinduism. So we'll be able to scan, find out the obstacle, and not only finding the obstacle, we are able to give the solutions so that you can easily manifest the powers. So yes. Completely, because the whole program is structured in the way that each power manifestation helps in understanding more and more deeper truths when we go through the jnana segments, and each jnana segments which helps you complete all the layers of obstacles. So let us put our eye bands back. Make sure the eye bands are proper. Let us sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just remember that all the oneness moments, just visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting through you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Slowly open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us take a few moments to quickly share what Swamiji have revealed during an image, an object, a letter, or a word, or a flower, or a fruit, whatever it is, whatever Paramashiva showed you during this power manifestation, please pen down and also do share in the Zoom chats. I think the last segments I have shared about that he has For the second round, let us verify our answers now. So it is the word called friend which was projected for all of you. Now many of you might get clicked now. Oh, I remembered my friend during this power manifestation. Oh, I remember that reminder. Revealed a letter. So number 2 on the letter next to N. Okay. Swamiji showed the word was curvy, not straight. Okay. And I completely. Oh, that's FRIEND. He won't do that. So it is the kind of intimate, I would say like romance, or like what should I say? There's oneness moments we should cherish during this power manifestation. So that's how he reveals. It is really nice. I request you to share, and please invite your friend also, saying that hey, here. You are sharing to the people. So yes. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this segment. We'll be preparing ourselves for the next segment. So we're going to have a short break. I request all of you to take this moment to share with your friends and families, and also on your social medias. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. We welcome each and every one of you for the 18th day of Paramashivoham. How are you all doing? How have you all been enjoying the program so far? I know this program, especially today, all the important truths that we are learning are some of the most important aspects of our lives. Because yesterday we learned about liberating ourselves from OCDs. We learned about the science, what exactly we need to do in order for us to manifest that experience of Paramashivoham. We learned about how we can liberate ourselves from all the mental pain and suffering. What is pain? What is suffering? All of this. Now, we are going to be today understanding about one of the most important aspects of life. How we can harness our power of feeling connection. What we need to do to harness our own innate ability to experience that feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. Today's day is all about living, manifesting, experiencing Guru Bhakti. Experiencing the state, the space, the being, and the powers of Paramashiva just through feeling connection. Today is a very beautiful day where all we are going to be learning about is feeling connection and how you can apply that Guru Bhakti in the most practical and profound manner in your life, in each and every aspect of your life. So it's going to be a very beautiful day today. And how are you all prepared for it? How are you all ready for it? Please share. How excited are each of you for today? And what are you looking forward to manifest through the day today? I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post and let us know. What are you looking forward to in your day today? What do you want to manifest? Okay, I see many people posting. Some of you posting. Okay, each of you posting different things. And okay, Ma Precious posted, we are enjoying too much. Okay, Ma Amsakala has posted health, wealth, and oneness. Yes, actually, today the deities of Paramashiva that we are going to be gracing, experiencing with is Chandesha Anugraha Murti, Garudantika Murti, and all the forms of Paramashiva through which he blesses the beings with feeling connection. Like today, all the forms that we are manifesting, if you see the experience that we are going to be receiving today in the darshan, right? All the forms that Swamiji is going to be gracing us with, whether it is Chandesha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, Chandrasekhara Murti, then Garudantika Murti, Apatuttarana Murti, Gajantika Murti, all these forms of Paramashiva is where just because of the love of the devotee, that feeling connection of the devotee, he gives us, he graces all of them with liberation. Like just because Arjuna prayed to Paramashiva, he manifests and gives Pashupata Anugraha Murti. Just because Chandesha was worshipping Paramashiva, for him to not get disturbed, Paramashiva comes and takes care. Like he himself comes and protects and guards as Chandesha performs the puja. Chakradhana Swarupa Murti is just because of love. Paramashiva gives chakra the discus to Mahavishnu. Like this, each form today is just that embodiment of Paramashiva where he blesses because of that feeling connection and because of that love of the devotees, he showers them with the ultimate boons. Today, that is exactly what each of us are going to be experiencing. We're all going to be experiencing the power, this powerful initiation, just through manifesting that experience or manifesting that intense feeling connection in our inner space. So, Ma Priyesha, that answers your question. That is why it is more appropriate to have the Guru Bhakti, experiencing the Guru Bhakti today. And especially this form of Paramashiva that we're all having darshans of, it is in this form, Paramashiva graces us with that beautiful experience of Guru Bhakti, any prayer that you have today. In today's form, Paramashiva will bless, liberate us with all that boons and blessings. And he will fulfill all our prayers that we ask. Okay, Joyce is asking, I would want to know how to really know the purpose of this life. Okay. Seema, please understand, Joyce. Ultimately, every being is here for enlightenment. But how really do you achieve that enlightenment? How really do you achieve that purpose of your life? You should ask that to Swamiji during darshan. He's the only one who can answer because we all know only each other in this birth. He knows us from births, after births, after births. So Swamiji is absolutely the only person who can answer it. Wow, today so many of you have posted your purpose or what you're really looking forward to from the program as experiencing Advaita. Beautiful. Okay. So let's all get started with our day today. What we're all going to be learning today in today's session. The first session that we're all going to be learning about is experiencing the space of surrender. What does it mean to surrender? What does it mean to experience that space of oneness? When we experience that space of oneness, we are all literally manifesting that experience and we are harnessing our own innate ability, the power of feeling connection that we all have inside of us. That is what we are going to be learning about right now in the first session. Sorry for the technical glitch. So the first session we're all going to be entering into is understanding what is that feeling connection. See, every time when you rest in Samadhi, you harness your innate ability, that feeling connection, the power of your innate feeling connection. So now let us listen to the revelations on feeling connection and Samadhi, the significance of Samadhi that Swamiji has revealed.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
Suhrinmitraryudasina madhyastadveshya bandhushu साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते
शुहुरुन्मित्रार्युदासीन मध्यस्थद्वेष्य बन्धुषु सातुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand, meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that, those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, you are the teacher, you are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel, and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. When the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That, when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of the human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, Even in the dream, you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming, and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you. And the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief, mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mr. of the universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness, please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness, you are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is super consciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness, and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Samabuddhir visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure, he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You will say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. Things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? if you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends. Fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
What Swamiji revealed in this session, only when we fall into the space of Samadhi, when we rest into that state, all the suffering or unnecessary thought trends that we create inside ourselves is completely clear. almost always we are all so busy with all the thought currents that happen in life, and we never really address our incompletions, thought currents, and take it to a conclusion. So what happens is that suffering, or that separation, is carried over and over and over. Like Swamiji said, we always are missing something, but we think something external can fulfill us for that. We say, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll be fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll be fulfilled. If I become president, I'll be fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll be fulfilled. But constantly we look for fulfillment from the outside. Changing the object is never the solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. I have seen many times we always carry this thing. Oh, I would have definitely succeeded this. If alone I would have just had few more people supporting me, I would have definitely won this. Or we'll feel, if alone I had little bit more money, I would have done this project much more better and I would have been successful. If alone I had little bit more time, then I would have surely completed the work. We always have something that we feel we are missing. Always, no matter what, you would have had like let's say even a week to finish something that can be done even in 48 hours, but still you'd have felt your only justification inside you will be, if I had just 24 more hours with this, I would have surely completed it. We almost always carry this justification, is it not correct? Many times we all carry this justification inside of us constantly, where we think that, oh, just something from the outside is missing. That is why we are not able to do it. Changing the subject is not the solution. Even if you get, let's say you get health, then you will say, oh, even if I get I'll give a better example. Many times people do these plastic surgeries and all, right? They'll say, oh, if I just correct my nose, I look perfect. Sorry. Then they'll say, if alone I correct my eyes, I look a little bit more perfect. If alone I have an eyebrow lift, and I'll look even more perfect. If alone there's just this jawline and chin is aligned, then I'll be even more perfect. You will never feel fulfilled no matter what. Then you'll think, if I get wealthy, I'll become happy. If I get healthy, I'll become happy. If I get more relationships, I'll become happy. But the more and more you keep looking for outside, that fulfillment will never happen. That fulfillment happens from within you. That's why Swamiji tells it, changing the object is never the solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Make a list of things that you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps even a particular pleasure or object or a person, including anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful about. It could be anything. For example, you're very, very possessive, or you're very greedy about food, or you're very, very possessive about wealth or some relationship. Please pen that down. Take a few minutes and write down. Once you understand this, every time, whenever you make a choice, it suffocates you if your choice is always dependent on the object and not the attitude. If you think it is the object that is going to get you everything, for example, if you think that just by you um, constantly getting attached to yourself to some object is going to not let you manifest happiness, understand that only adds increased suffocation in your inner space. It does not add any kind of completion in your inner space. So when you just manifest that space of purnatva, completion, it just happens from that space of manifesting that experience where no attachment, nothing from the outside will affect you, or no situation, no success, no loss will affect your inner space. You will know the resource, inexhaustible resources from inside of you and not from outside of you. Understanding? Okay. So now we will all be entering into the power manifestation session. And I request all the participants, today we are going to be manifesting. Just yesterday in the Darshan, Swamiji blessed all of us with some of the most beautiful powers. And today we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, where you're going to be able to see anything that you want, any place that you want, and appear there, literally experience that place just by your conscious will. Okay, so we will be continuing to manifest that power, and this is going to be a very, very interesting one where you can actually physically, literally transport yourself to another plane. So now, for all the participants here, can I request every one of you to post what is your understanding, what is the click that you've received through this? Okay, so Mamevyang has posted money, people who I love. Okay, you have posted all the things that you're obsessed about. Okay. Seema, Mamevyang, please understand, I read your message. Every time, if you constantly create your existence out of the need for someone from outside to give you the certificate, you will always be running behind that certificate, and you not getting certificate from outside will put you into depression. That is why what you base yourself out of really matters. That really affects what exactly you do. What you base your inner space out of really matters. That is why whenever you establish yourself in integrity, feeling connection, something that is eternal, you never fall into depression. If you establish yourself on something that is ephemeral, it is very easy to just fall into depression in just one thing. Like, for example, if you're always building yourself on credit, people praising about your look, just one person saying you don't look pretty is enough. I very recently came across a news article where one of the celebrities, just because one social media user commented under her about her eyes or something, she went and got a plastic surgery done and her whole eyes got damaged. She had swelling and all of that. I was reading. She was saying that she felt so bad. She could not handle it because she thought she was beautiful. And one person commenting affected her so much. She went against doctor's advice to go get the eye surgery done, the plastic surgery done. There are so many people who want to go and get skin lightening, all of these just because of people's comments. And that's exactly what happens when you want to go and get the things just because of people's comments. And that is because you depend your fulfillment, your joy on other people's certificates. You build your joy based on ephemeral things, not the eternal. If you build yourself with understanding your consciousness, your eternal, you will never be constantly running behind certificates from others. Okay. Ma Priyatma Swarupini is saying the right message at the right time. Swamiji tells, right, he talks exclusively to each and every one of us. It is not just one or two people. Every one of you here, Swamiji is personally talking to us. Okay, so let's all enter into the power manifestation session now. We're going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, and let's get ready to manifest the power.
She needs you to stream. So now we will be manifesting that powerful power of Kamacharitvam. Kamacharitvam literally means, Kama means your desire, and Charitva means to go to a place, to be able to walk in a place. That ability, that Shakti, to go to any place you want to be in any place, to experience anything you want to, is the power of Kamacharitvam. That is all what we're going to be manifesting today. Okay? Again and again, understanding that when you realize that every being is an extension of you. Every place, everything, every person is nothing but an extension of you. When you realize that, then automatically all this comes as a side effect. Okay? Now, when we are going to be manifesting this power, you are going to just connect to Paramashiva. See, what is a powerful cognition? See, when as Swamiji's devotees, as Swamiji's disciples, as his initiated disciples, we don't have to do any effort from our side. It's very important to remember this. We do not need to do any effort from our side. The minute you sit as Swamiji, the minute you sit as Paramashiva, Swamiji's conclusions, cognitions will become yours. That is the whole science. When you sit as, yes, Swamiji has told me that I am Paramashiva, so I have to be Paramashiva. With that, just saying that this is the truth, whether or not it's become my experience. This is reality. And sitting with that confidence, when you do that, his cognitions, his conclusions, Swamiji's manifestation automatically happens through you. So we're going to start the power of Kamacharitvam. The Shastra Pramana for this power, Bhak Siddhi Kamacharitvam Bhavedabhyasa Yogataha Yoni Mudra Param Gopya Nadeya Yasya Kasyachit Sarvatha Naiva Datavya Prano Kanthagatairapi. Paramashiva is just revealing the details of this power of Kamacharitvam, where he is telling how the various mudras, the various initiations lead to this power of Kamacharitvam, being able to go wherever you want, however you want, at any point in time. So let's now listen to Swamiji's own experience of this power of Kamacharitvam.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetam, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetam in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyaksha Pada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyakshapada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who was an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetam Trishulam Adinam. July 5th.
Such a beautiful experience that so many people witnessed live how Swamiji was available in two places at the same time. While being in Adi Kailash, he was seen in Trishulam Adinam at the very same time. I see Ma Dahana has posted that she remembers this happening. I think this is an unforgettable incident for anyone who was there, where we are all like the previous night we saw Swamiji, the next day morning we're seeing Swamiji, and suddenly we have this huge explosion where we see that at the same time Swamiji was present in Trishulam Adinam. Now, literally, all of us are going to be manifesting this power. This power of being in two places at the same time, of going to a different place while being in some other place, of being in multiple places at the same time. This Trishulam Adinam is actually the very same Adinam that today has been and is now such a huge target for the anti-Hindu forces who are rampantly destroying the whole temple and destroying the whole structure over there. That is the sacred ecosystem that Swamiji himself had appeared over there. Now, I want you all to understand one thing very, very clearly. Now, this power of Kamacharitva, when you look at it at the first, it seems impossible, right? How many of you are feeling that? Like at some subtle corner, yes, Swamiji has initiated, but at some subtle corner, you have the feeling that, no, it's not for me. It may be like hard. Yes, Ma Sarala, you are going to manifest this power with your body. But can I have everyone just take a minute and post how many of you feel that this seems like slightly far-fetched? Oh, I need a lot of tapas before I can do it. I need a lot of completion before I can do it. Can I have you post? Ma Jennifer Poirier, Ma Susan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Dahana. If you can just post how many of you feel that, no, this is too far-fetched, or it takes too much work, too much practice before this happens? Okay, Ma Meivyang says she's feeling that. It's not simple. So we feel this, right? We all feel that it's a very far-fetched idea and that it'll take a lot of tapas to reach it, or else it's impossible to reach it, correct? If you're a little bit more connected to Swamiji, if you've been a long time, you'll feel that it's far-fetched. It takes a lot of tapas. Or else if you're very new, you'll feel like, no, this is absolutely impossible. But let me tell you one thing. Every day you manifest this power. Can anyone guess where? Every single day you are manifesting this power. Yes, Ma Jennifer, you got it exactly right. In your dream. Every day you appear in who knows how many people's dreams, and how many people appear in your dream? When you're appearing in someone else's dream, are you actually moving? No, you're actually lying down on your bed, or else you're at work. You're doing your own thing, but you're still appearing in their dream. So you are in two places at the same time. This reality now is actually just a dream. See, at every level that you look at it, Swamiji has given this in so much detail, how there is no way you can prove that this is not a dream. Whether you look at it from the angle of biology, the only experience you have is through the electrical signals that come from your five senses. You are not actually directly interacting with the world. And when you look back, it's just any electrical signal. In your dream, the same electrical signals are happening. And in your awakening, what you consider your waking state, also the same electrical signals are happening. That is what, when we cognize it, see, I'm able to do it in my dream. You can teleport in your dream, you fly in your dream, you manifest all the powers in your dream. That cognition you have, that the dream, I created it, right? You created your dream. That same cognition bringing to this reality. Yes, it is me creating my reality. Exactly like how in my dream, I can be in so many people's dreams, but yet I'm in my place. I am lying down. Your body is just lying down over there. In this reality also, you can appear in multiple places. We have the beautiful incident which Paramahamsa Yogananda shares from his life. How he was able to see Swami Prakashananda in two places at the same time. Swami Prakashananda was in his Adinam and at the river side at the same time. Like this, we have the sharings from so many enlightened beings about appearing in two places at the same time. So now we are also going to manifest this power. We'll start it with a very basic level. Okay, we're going to start it very simply. See, this power's capability with Swamiji's blessings, initiation, you can literally disappear from here and appear in another place, or else be in two places at the same time, experience two things. It's very beautiful in the life of Swami Narayan. How many of you have heard of Swami Narayan? He was a very great Swami, and right now his organization BAPS is there. And so Swami Narayan, when he was a very young kid, his name was Ghanshyam. So that was his birth name. And when he was a very young kid, he was living in Ayodhya with his family, his elder brother and his parents. He was living in Ayodhya. So very beautifully, the incident goes where one time when his brother used to go in the evening to call him back home. So his brother was quite much elder than him and used to have to go to bring him back home. He was very young. Ghanshyam, young Swaminarayan, was like 7 or 8 years old at that time. And his elder brother would always come to get him back home in the evening so that he could have his dinner. And what happens is one time his brother goes to the temple to call him back home. So Ghanshyam used to sit the whole day in the temple, listen to the Hari Katha, the Ram Katha, the various life stories of the various incarnations. So when his brother went to the first shrine of the temple, which was a Rama shrine, a Rama temple, he saw that the Rama Katha was going on, the Ramayana telling was going on, and he saw his brother sitting over there. So he went and told Ghanshyam, it's time to go home, let's go. Ghanshyam said, you just go take darshan from the next shrine and come. By the time this story will be over and I will come with you. I'll come immediately, you just go to the next shrine and take darshan and come. So his brother said, okay. And he goes to the next shrine. And over there, the Harikatha is going on, the story from the life of Lord Krishna. And there he goes, he sees his brother sitting there also and listening to the story. He thought maybe he's hallucinating, he's a little confused. So he goes and tells Ghanshyam, it's time to go home, come. And then Ghanshyam again tells, no, the one which is on top of the hill, you go and take that darshan and come. By the time this story will be done, and I will come with you. So he's confused. The brother, he says, okay. He goes to the third shrine, and that's little high up in the hill, not many people over there. He goes there and he sees that his brother is there doing tapas, doing meditation over there. Now he's really, really confused. He's like, first I saw him sitting in the Rama temple. Now I'm seeing him sitting in the Krishna temple. Then I'm now seeing him sitting in the the higher temple also, on top of the hill, doing tapas over there. So he's very confused and he goes and asks the temple priest. He says, since when has my brother been here doing the tapas, doing the meditation? Temple priest says, from morning he has been sitting over here only. He has not moved even 1 inch in his meditation. He says, I'm very confused. I just saw him in the Rama temple and I saw him in the Krishna temple. Now I'm seeing him in here. That priest says, yes, I've also observed this. Your brother is not an ordinary being. He's an extraordinary being. This is such a beautiful incident where it's also kind of comic, right? Where the brother is going to one, the other, and his brother had a lot of doubt on the divine nature of him. So beautifully, he was demonstrating to his brother the true nature, like how he is there in multiple places. Are we all ready to start now? Now you're going to start with remote viewing any place, okay? Now, you can all connect with a partner. You can start with connecting with a partner in your Zoom room. Wow, Ma Dahana, you're saying that you had a dream in which you were flying. That's so beautiful, Ma. Actually, we see our subconscious knows that these are all powerful, possible for us. Somewhere, the unconditioned mind knows that these are all possible. That is why it happens in our dreams. It's just about cognizing that even in this reality. Okay, let's all partner up now and start the manifestation. Ask them to give you one particular place. See, they should not reveal any details of that place, just the name of the place. Okay? You are going to scan, you're going to literally experience that place. So you can describe how it looks, how it smells, what are the sounds, what are the feelings. Maybe scan the place that your partner is in currently. Yes, we can start with scanning maybe the place that your partner is in currently. We'll have a quick round of the power of Kamacharitva. Describe the whole experience. See, when you're doing the third eye, make sure you're describing the colors, the sight, even the smells, the sounds, all the feeling, the way the touch of that. Is it cool? Is it hot? Is it noisy? Is it quiet? What are the sounds, the various sounds? Maybe water sound, maybe birds sound, maybe kids playing sound, or some music going on. And the smell. There's some incense smell. There is a smell of water which is in the air. There is the smell of the ocean, the smell of some flowers, or else a very like a smell of some air freshener. Whatever you're able to, whatever Paramashiva is showing you, you're going to manifest. Okay? Now, as I said, sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, and just sit as Swamiji. His conclusions will become yours when you declare your integrity to him. You declare, Swamiji, you have said that this is the reality. Therefore, it is reality and it is going to manifest for me. Close your eyes and just whatever appears in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, share it in its detail as it is to your path. Okay? Let's start.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's all post. You can verify with your partner and post whatever Paramashiva reveals to you in the detail, not just sight, the colors, the smell, the sounds, the feeling, everything that you're receiving. Through your third eye, you can share with your partner. Even the smells of the place, the way it feels like breezy, or it feels very hot, it feels very cool, whatever you're able to, whatever feeling is coming to you as you're scanning, you can share that. Then the sounds, like you're hearing some water dripping sound or people talking, a lot of cars sounds, any sounds that are coming, you can share that. Then even the smells, like you're able to smell the rain, you're able to smell some flowers, some air freshener, or some food items that have been cooked, you can share even these things. See, it'll come to you itself as the five senses, not necessarily that it'll only come as a visualization to you. As the five senses, it will come. So whatever is coming, you can share it exactly like that. Like for example, you're hearing something, you can say, Ma, I'm able to hear this. Or else you're feeling something, you can say, I'm able to feel a cool breeze coming, Ma. Like this, you can do it and share.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, have you finished verifying? How many of you are feeling it? I remember when in the courtyard with Swamiji, when we were doing the power manifestation, there were so many times. I remember this one time where the place that I was scanning was a mountainous area. And as I was scanning that place, I was able to feel the breeze. It was literally as if I was there. I could smell the fresh air, the river that was flowing near the mountain. I could hear the birds chirping, and I could especially very strongly feel the breeze of the whole area. Like this, the manifestation more and more will start happening. So the more and more you do it, try to tune into that. See, soon you'll be able to connect to someone at a remote place, and they literally feel your presence over there. That person will tell you, Ma, I saw you next to me as you were scanning. That is how the manifestation will happen. All of us experience this during darshan, right? We're sitting in the darshan, we're seeing, and suddenly you literally feel Swamiji is in that room. His presence is so present inside that room. So many people have shared where you keep a chair for Swamiji, asanam or a chair for Swamiji during the darshan. Literally, you see the imprint on the chair as if someone has sat. How many of you have experienced this? Can you post in the chat? Yes. If you have experienced that, literally you feel the presence of Swamiji. You see the imprint of Swamiji on the chair. Anyone who has been there even a little bit time, last 2-3 years, so many people would have experienced this. And all of you, even nowadays, during the darshan, what you can do is you can keep a chair and you will literally see how the imprint, as if someone has sat on the chair. Keep the chair just for Swamiji. You can put a cloth on it, arrange it neatly. And you will see at the end of darshan, as if a heavy imprint will be there. It will be warm, as if somebody has been sitting in it, even though nobody would have physically sat on it. Now, with that space, we're going to be entering into the next session on the 5 Kundalini currents. Yes, we're going to be now listening to Swamiji's powerful cognition on the 5 Kundalini currents that Swamiji is going to be revealing. Let us now enter into this session.
Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy, I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched, because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt, but be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what do you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos, no one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will.
ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understanding this thought current is too important. your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember, it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand? The stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future success, frightened about the future failure, all this also you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily. Everything leads to this one reminder, Sadashivoham, 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 Sadashivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. he only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking. Its plus and minus, and the lifestyle before the seeking and its plus and minus. If you are doing that, you are stupid. Then you are comparing like a adults' lives plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus which adults' life does not have, but that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease. That is sickness. That is immaturity. Being childlike is different, being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No.
You are your intention to be. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. You are only a stage in which they happen. I think this is one of the best ever powerful cognition. Because if you understand this one truth, you're only a stage in which they happen. Your bliss chemistry is not affected by the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs in life. The only thing that matters is your intention. You are your intention to be. Swamiji so beautifully summed up the whole thing, right? Which Kundalini current did each of you cherish? Can I request everyone to post the 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji revealed? Swamiji said 5 main statements in this session. Come on, let's see who remembers it. Arun Pillaiya, Everardo Alfaro, and Jay Ishar. Come on, I see so many people. Can I request all of you to post? What is that? What are the 5 thought currents that Swamiji said? I know people are like, oh my God. I remember, but I don't know the 5 exact one. Whatever you remember, put it. Sumit Agarwalaya, come on. You're all going to be posting the 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji revealed. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Liangshu, dear participants of Paramashivoham, come on, everyone post Ma Zolaine Lim, Ma Marian Cartons, Ma Margot Lesser, Tattvamasi, Sadashivoham, Sadashiva you have put. But Swamiji revealed some specific 5 statements that we need to remember. Come on. My Isabella has posted, I recognize that it is me, Sada Shiva, who is feeling the ups and downs. Okay. I'm going to be telling the exact 5 statements. See, Swamiji said one of the most powerful statements. These are the 5 Kundalini currents. First one, you are your intention to be. All your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Second, you are blissful eternally. The bliss chemistry in you is because you are Mahadeva. You are Paramashiva, that supreme consciousness. So the bliss chemistry in you cannot be affected by anything. You're only a stage in which the ups and downs happen, but the ups and downs will not touch you. Third, everything your life is made of is your very expression. The fourth one, you are the space in which all the ups and downs happen, but the ups and downs are not you. The fifth, and a very beautiful one, seeking is not an alternative lifestyle, but the native lifestyle to keep in the altar. This is just Swamiji's punch dialogue. Swamiji, the way Swamiji gives punches in satsangs are just too good. It just sticks to our brain like so strong, right? Okay, come on. Now, I request every one of you to type out these 5 Kundalini currents. Please type it out. See, these are all too powerful truths to miss. I request everyone to type and post in the chat. I'm projecting it so that you all can type it. Please type and post in the chat. Please type it out. I request everyone to type it out. And I'm going to give time till every one of you here post. See, these are all 2 important truths and it should not be missed. Have you all finished posting? Have all of you finished posting? Let's see. I'm waiting for everyone to post. Maha and Verika. So basically, Swamiji is saying, so you're asking the question. Basically, Swamiji is saying, seeking is not another option. It is the only necessity in life. Like, that is the main lifestyle you're supposed to live. See, if you just understand this one thing, right, you will never ever get carried away with the ups and downs that life presents to you. Most of the times, what do? We are like, this happened, that happened, and we get carried away with that sway of emotions, right? We constantly get carried away with different, like the whole turbulence that happens in our inner space. Every time there's an emotional up or down. Here, this one cognition Swamiji has revealed has the ability to change the very way you think, feel, connect, and exist in life. Because you will not have the same rut that you will be stuck in again and again. Instead, you will have the experience of how you manifest that space, that powers, and that being of Paramashiva. Many times, all of us normally, we associate ourselves only to the physiological, psychological ups and downs. Let's say something bad happens, like you lose your money or someone leaves you. All this affects your very core of who you think what you are, your identity about you. And what that leads to is puts you in the space of incompletion, carries you away from your original existence as what you have built yourself to be. If you constantly build your identity, let that get so easily shaken by physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. What is anger? It's only a hormonal up and down. All the emotions that we feel, guilt, fear. But each time you associate you are that emotion, you're affected by that emotion, you just constantly let your inner space collapse again and again with that. So that is the only thing that we need to understand. These 5 truths, just imbibing these 5 truths, these 5 Kundalini thought currents will completely change the very way you exist. Listen, Swamiji said only one thing. You are your intention to be. What you want to manifest is what matters, not what you are manifesting right now. Your intention is going to decide the next moment of your life, not your present moment, not your past. Your present, your current intention is what is going to manifest. Listen very carefully. You could have been till the last minute, till just before this 1 minute, you could have thought, oh, I think my life is I can just waste my life. But now if you decide, I want to become enlightened, that's my goal, that decision is what matters, not your past actions. Life, the future manifests based on your present, not your past. Decide from now, declare it to yourself and others. Clearly declare, I am my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, no other up or down, whether I have a body, don't have a body, I have life, don't have a life, there is nothing. Life is neither a blessing or life is neither a curse. This Paramashiva in me cannot get affected by any up or down that life presents. I request every one of you, consciously make this as an intention. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are catching it? Consciously decide what is your intention to be. Inside you, what do you want to really manifest? What is your intention? Only that matters. Nothing else matters. Now, sit and pen down what is your intention to be. Take a few minutes, write down. declare your purpose. What is it that your intention to be is? Declare that as your purpose. It could be anything. Like sometimes you will feel my intention is to just enrich the whole world, or my intention is to just contribute something, or my intention is to build a temple. It could be anything. Whatever is your intention, write it down. every identity that you have declared and that you have written down, meditate which are all the physiological, psychological ups and downs that you face in those respective identities. The purpose, what you think you want to be, and what are the physiological, psychological, neurological experiences that are preventing to be what you want to be. For example, you really want to be that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. But every time you have a certain physical response in your body, like for example, a physical reaction. Let's say, whenever there's an hormonal surge in your body, immediately the emotional up or down that you go through impacts you so much. You start fighting with everyone around, you start feeling insecure. Look into that. Identify what are all those ups and downs. It could be anything. See, it's not always physical. Sometimes it could even be people. Sometimes it could be situations. Sometimes it could be just the very way you think. So, whatever is that up or down that is happening, just pen that down. I request every one of you to write this. What are the ups and downs? Write it down and meditate on that. And see how you are going to replace. See, many times you need to understand, why we ask you all to write it down each time. Just your awareness going on to the problem is enough. The moment you know where the problem is, you only need to fix it. That's a simple thing. See, we all know, okay, if there's a bad smell coming in the house, you need to just find out what is the source of that smell. After that, we all naturally take it and throw it away. But first, you should see the source of the smell. Correct? Right now, first, you should see where is the source of that ups or downs. Like, what is the problem? What are all the ups and downs? Once you realize what are all the ups and downs, next time when it happens to you, will just know, oh, this is the same up and down that happens each time when I declare my purpose. Let me complete it. You will just automatically have that as a response. So just identify for now. Don't worry about how you should complete. First, just identify. List it down in whatever you have declared as your purpose. What is the up or down that you face in them?
Now, we'll continue with the power manifestation. All the incompletions that you've written down, all these, whatever completion that happens, automatically manifests as power manifestation. Each and every time that some pattern breaks, some cognition shift happens, that is when the powers manifest. See, we have to understand our nature, by our nature, the very source, like when you're born, the way you are, is manifesting powers. Swamiji says powers are not something supernatural, something that is beyond the natural ability. They are naturally itself so super. Naturally itself, they are so extraordinary. They are not something else to achieve. Now, what we perceive as I am not manifesting powers. First thing, it is a perception only. It is not a reality. That perception we have is what we have been taught. It is what we have chosen to believe. It is not the reality. Our nature is manifesting the powers. Now, where is all that power manifestation? That is what is stuck in all the patterns that we have. All these various patterns. See, whatever you are taught as a child, that becomes your reality. The Gurukul Balasant was taught that pain is alive, pain is alive, pain is alive. It was not that it was taught as some powerful cognition. It was taught at a very basic level. Everyone around him would always say, pain is alive. If he hit himself, he started crying, no, pain is alive, pain is alive. That is what was repeated around him by everybody. As a child, that was the cognition given. So because of that, it became his experience. When really he had a hand fracture, it became his experience. For every single Balasant in Gurukul, we are constantly taught, pain is a lie. It is just an energy going to that place to heal, which you are calling as pain. Because of that, whenever any kid has some injury, something happens, the first thing, pain is a lie. Then the awareness immediately goes, put your awareness on that place. Focus on the pain. We say, focus on the pain. You can just do this right now if you have any pains in your body. Look at it, you will see it doesn't exist. These are all the powerful cognitions. Now, when the energy we have been putting into some particular pattern, into holding that pattern, see, it's not our nature. So because of that, our energy has to go into holding on to it. Now, whether it's the pattern of your body, or it's the pattern of I need coffee every morning, it's actually the energy, the effort you're putting to hold on to it. So when the completion happens and the pattern is cut, when the cognition shifts, now that energy is available for you to manifest. Are we all understanding this? Now, whatever completion has happened is going to manifest as powers. So let's start. In the previous round, we were scanning a particular place, right? Just the general place. In this round, you're going to be scanning a particular object which is present in any place. Literally as if you're there, as if you're walking in that building, you're seeing that object and you're understanding everything about that object. Okay? Are we ready to start? We are going to be scanning a particular object which is there in any place. Let's all start. Connect to a partner. And you can ask your partner for any particular object. Okay? The name of an object, just some object. Okay, so let's all start. We'll do one round with me itself. I will hold an object for all of you. And in the next round, you will connect to your partner. Okay? I'm going to hold a particular object right now for all of you to see and scan. Are we all ready? I'm going to show an object to you. You can scan the details of that object. When it was made, when I got it, what it is made out of, any of these details, who made it, all these details you can find out. Okay. See, I'm going to hold an object for all of you on the camera right now. And you're going to be scanning and posting whatever details of that object you're able to see. Are we all ready? Okay, let's start. Now, this is the object that I'm holding right now. This is the object. See, beyond what you're able to perceive through your mind. Yes, it looks like a flower. It is green in color. Now, beyond this, okay? Now, the second level of manifestation we are all going to do. Who made this? What it is made out of? When it was made? And what is it used for? Okay? These 4 things you can start now. Let's keep these 4 as the parameters for this particular object. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And whatever is appearing in your third eye, you can immediately start posting. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I've posted recently. Post the details. What is coming in your third eye? When was the recently? Also, you can scan what is the material out of which it is made. Okay, let's now verify this. So if there's anyone left to post, you can post in the chat. Okay, so this is actually a flower that is made out of coconut leaves. This is made out of coconut leaves, okay? Out of a coconut leaf. It was made yesterday. Yes, this was made yesterday. Ma Priyatma Surupini. It was made yesterday. And I was the one that made this. So all of you who saw Balasan, that is exactly right. I was the one that made this. I made it yesterday and it is made out of coconut leaf. Okay, so now let's do one more round. I saw not many people were posting, okay? We're going to do one more round, this time a little bit differently. I will just tell you the object. You're going to find out where the object is kept, okay? So I'll tell you the name of an object, a particular object, and you're going to find out where exactly the object is kept, okay? Are we all ready for this? Okay, Ma Yoga Mother saw that, I made it. That's beautiful, Ma. Okay, now we'll move on to one more round of this where I'll tell you a particular object and you're going to find out the whereabouts, the location of that object. So the object that you're all going to be scanning now is my Atmalinga. Okay, where is my Atmalinga kept? How is it? Where is it kept? How does it look? What kind of a place is it? All of these details. Let's all do it now. Let's all start. See, remember to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. He will tell you where it is. The only thing you need to do is to drop any other thoughts that are coming in, to unclutch from those thoughts. Then your mind is free. Your inner space is completely free for him to flow through you. So all of you now can scan where is my Atmalinga kept currently. How does it look? What is the area around it? And all these details. At the end, I will describe it to all of you, okay? Can we all start the power manifestation? Post as you're manifesting. You can post in the chat. See, many people are not posting also. Ma Bhoti, Ramrock, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Julie Sla. All of you can also post. Ma Jennifer, Ma Rekha Pai. All of you can also post in the chat. Whatever is coming in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva is showing you, just like that you post and tell where is my Atmalinga kept right now? And describe it in detail, the decorations around it, where the area is, the lighting of that area, all these things. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, you can post it. Let's have a few more minutes. Do it as a game. See, when you're doing the whole power manifestation, don't get serious. Don't feel like, oh, I'm being tested. No, this is not exam. This is nothing. This is just you realizing your true nature. It's like as a kid, you learn to walk, right? It's like you walked 2 steps, you fell down. The first step, how much everyone celebrated. Celebrate like that every manifestation. Then it's not that immediately you started just walking, jumping, dancing, doing everything. You took 2 years to learn to walk properly. You took a whole year or 2 years to walk. Then another 5, till you were 5, you did not jump. But now we're just taking a few minutes, a few days to get in touch with that part of us. See, walking is our nature. But for us to start walking, we had to do it. So do this like that, just as a game, as a play, as a natural flow. Not as some exam. Don't try to get stressed about it, or yo, it's not coming, I'm not seeing anything. No. Paramashiva is going to show to me. Swamiji has initiated me. He has said, I will manifest the power. Wow, Ma Priyatma Surupini has scanned. Ma Yoga Mother has scanned. Ma Margot. Anyone left? You can post in the chat, then I'll verify. Okay, Ma Joyce Leong has scanned. Madonna has scanned, okay. Okay, let's verify now. If there's anyone left to put, you can quickly post. Okay, I'm going to now describe to you how it is kept. Okay, I saw so many people have manifested. So my Atmalinga is in a square box, just the bottom part of the box. There's nothing on top, it's just a box. And next to my Atmalinga, there are 3 deities. There are many deities kept. Yes, there is a Swamiji deity that's right next to my Atmalinga. So Ma Yogamalar and Ma Priyatma Surupini have said that there is a red color cloth. So you have said if it's kept in a cloth which is light color cloth, it's with me, and I also saw a red color cloth. Every single detail is perfect, Ma. My Atmalinga is actually right now in front of me. I've kept it in front of me. It is in a bowl which has a light orange cloth. It is sitting in a light orange cloth, and underneath the bowl there is a bright red cloth. Ma Priyatma Surupini, exact. Every single detail is exactly right. It's right in front of me. It's in a light colored cloth on a bright red cloth. Yes. Priyatma Surupini's awesome manifestation. It's like perfect. And I think someone saw necklace. On my Atmalinga, I have kept a mala, a small necklace made out of rudrakshas and the chandan bead. So perfect. So many people have perfectly scanned it. This is the small box which I keep for keeping all my deities, and it's in a red color box. The box is also red color, and the cloth inside the box is also red color. My Atmalinga is seated inside that. Okay, I'll try to show it in the camera for all of us to see. Ma Yogamalar, you're asking? Yes. So this is the box. I hope you can all see it. You can see Swamiji's deity and my Atmalinga here. And you can see the red cloth, this orange cloth in which the Atmalinga is kept. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can see how perfect, exactly you manifested, Ma. So many people saw deity, Swamiji's Atmamurti, deity. This is exactly, so many people have manifested the whole thing. Okay, let's now take a very few minutes and quickly manifest it with a partner. Okay, let's take a few seconds and we're going to connect to a partner and exactly like this manifest it. Ask them to give you an object and you're going to scan where the object is, how the place around the object is kept. Okay, just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and scan and see any details, how the object is kept, where it is. It can be any object. Let them just give you a particular object. You can all partner up in the room, connect to a partner. And do the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, let's now finish verifying with our partner the scanning that happened. Such a beautiful space, so many people manifesting, seeing it. Let's go in the same space and continue the manifestation. In the next session, we're going to be entering into understanding higher truths about Bhakti, which is the ultimate ecstasy. Understanding that, knowing as your cognition that Paramashiva really exists. He is there and he's waiting for you to connect to him. That is what is Bhakti. Even when I worship him, I am him. Let us now hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Same way, I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita, all-powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akanda Paripurana Satchidananda. All big words, Niramaya Nirguna, Sutta, Sugamaya, Sugabodha. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. This gratitude is called Guru Bhakti. Understand, that makes Manada Sri Jagannatho, Madguru Sri Jagadguru. This clarity with Arunagiri Yogeshwara has settled inside me. Understand? For me, he is the symbol of ultimate everything I heard, I saw, I imagined, every imagination I can have about God not only he was fulfilling, he was overdoing. All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song, the marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, and Prema Bhakti, and Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asks him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikyavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic Prema Bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear, in satsang today, I am not defining Prema Bhakti, I am not talking about Prema Bhakti, I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve Prema Bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya nitananda tante palatamareya rushiyante tilatamareya tailatante maratamareya tejitante bhavatamareya brahmanakishta Chennamallikarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Chennamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy.
She sings, it is hidden so deeply. You can't sing about it. You can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikyavasagar very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola sirandadiyar sindanayul tenuri nindru. கரந்தவால் கண்ணலொடு நீகலந்தார் போல சிறந்தடியார் சிந்தனையுள் தேனூரி நின்று. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, chop, chop. Food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No. It is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show, you will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell, but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. Nelatamareya nitanatante, palatamareya ruchiyante, tilatamareya tailatante, maratamareya tejitante, bhavatamareya brahmana kishta, channamallikarjunanu nilavanaru ariyavarudu. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything. When you are possessed with that experience, anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up, We don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland worn by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nevedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in Bhakti, you don't possess Bhakti, Bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have Bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own Bhakti. As long as you own Bhakti, it is not Bhakti. It's managed Bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey, heart of the devotees, oozing out, and you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart, and like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound, the honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way, there is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to him, an extreme anguish if he were to be forgotten. Oh God. He is describing a deep passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if he were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti.
Essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple.
Bhakti can never be explained. You can never explain. You can only beat around the bush. You can only experience. Swamiji so beautifully conveyed the essence of the whole session. With that one example of Manikavasagar, Swamiji gives so many examples, but that one example of Manikavasagar really said it all. Like Swamiji beautifully said, when someone asked Manikavasagar about the meaning of Tiruvachagams, like he writes, Manikavasagar wrote a very beautiful composition on Paramashiva, expounding his love for Paramashiva. He writes Todudaya Seviyan, and it's a very beautiful verses describing Paramashiva. So when Manikavasagar was asked the meaning of it, he just stood up, looked at Nataraja, smiled, walked in to Nataraja and disappeared. That is the only meaning that can be given. Merging into the divine, just experiencing that ultimate oneness with the divine is bhakti. Swamiji had so beautifully explained this essence to us, the way Swamiji described it to us. This is literally the essence of bhakti. What is bhakti? Beyond what we know, that one space, like Narada described, something which puts you in anguish when you think it can be forgotten, and not forgetting it at any cost. That is bhakti. This bhakti is like the way Swamiji explained. That is the ultimate ecstasy in one's life. And just that one part of us which experiences that bliss, that joy, whatever we call it, right? That space. The moment you connect, the moment you experience Paramashiva manifesting in his Paramashanta and manifesting in that ultimate space of oneness, that space, that beautiful space is what is bhakti. The space where you prepare inside of you for Paramashiva to manifest through you is bhakti. And that is what all of us listened to just now directly from Swamiji himself. Now, out of all that Swamiji explained, revealed, Swamiji gave one essence. The simple integrity and simple attachment, saying Paramashiva is real. He is becoming a part of my existence. When you cognize this reality and act out of it, from the reality that Paramashiva is real, cognizing, existing, acting, manifesting, gravitating, everything towards it, contemplating on it. That is what is Bhakti, the essence of this session. See, for example, when you think everything in life, whatever happens, everything is auspicious. When you celebrate that space, you will be so complete. Even the most so-called wrong things will not be wrong to you. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji tells. Once a rishi, he goes to the village, okay, and a great sadhu, and goes to the village and he heals a few people, and the villagers also start loving him a lot. So they give him a house, they give him a nice place to stay, they go give him food, they take care of him very well. They all celebrate the happening of that sadhu. And one day, all the birds of that village flew away. The villagers were startled. They were like, why is this happening? And the rains completely stopped, it's drying up. They were concerned. So they all went to the rishi and they asked, see, this is what happened. First, rishi said that sadhu, he said, don't worry, everything that happens is auspicious. This also has happened for a reason, it is right. The villagers were startled. They were like, how is this okay? Like, all the birds flew away, we don't have birds anymore. But he's saying it's okay. How is it possible? But anyways, they respected him, so they left it. Second time, the next day, one fine day, again, all the dogs and cats in the city went away. Now the villagers were startled. They were like, how come all our cats and dogs disappeared? Again, they go back to the rishi and they tell him, see, this is the situation. And all of them have disappeared again. Again, the rishi looks at him and tells, don't worry, nothing like that. It's all taken care. By now, these villagers get very irritated. They're like, no, it's not right. How can this happen? But anyways, they go off. Next, again, all the fire in the village goes off. Like there's no fire. So all the cooking fire, the fire used for any purpose, everything went off in the village. Now they are like extremely angry. They go to the rishi and they start fighting. They say, you are the reason. And some people start blaming him even. They say, oh, he only did some black magic and made us all go through this. And they somehow chase the rishi away. And they say, the rishi tells it's auspicious only, don't worry. But somehow they don't listen. They get too angry. Next day, a huge swarm of invaders come inside. And there's all the villagers are shocked. They're all petrified. And they're all hiding here and there. And they start observing what is happening. So these invaders who come, they look at this village from afar. And one of the man asks, sir, should we invade this village? This guy says, no. He looks at the village and he says, this village has no birds that chirps and gives life. This village has no dogs or cats that protects. This village has no fire in any house. It looks like absolutely a dead village. It looks like nobody is there and there's no point of us going and invading that village. Let us carry on. And they all go off. Then the villagers realize, just because of these three not being there, that entire army of people thought nobody was there and they went away. Then they realized and they went and ran to the rishi, but the rishi was not there anymore. He had left that place. But yes, not just that the reason was dharma, everything is happening because Paramashiva is doing it. Paramashiva is real. He is existing. He is making the decisions and he is taking care. The only thing that we need to do is leave it to Paramashiva for him to take care. That is the only thing that is left. Now, take a few minutes. Look into your life and write down from the reality that Paramashiva is real. cognize, exist, act, manifest, and gravitate, do everything from that space. So write down with this upgraded understanding that Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting. Pen down all the powerful ways you're going to apply this, which all actions. For example, at work, if you're having a good time with your team, experiencing success. This is a change from 1 month ago. Just bring awareness. Wow, I had asked this as a boon and it is manifesting. Paramashiva is given it. Paramashiva is real. Pen down. From these examples that you have written down, all situations, look in 5 areas where you are starting to transform, starting to see transformation happening because you cognize Paramashiva as real. Just write down. Wherever you saw the 5 places where just by declaring Paramashiva as real, you experienced a success or a transformation there. Now, from the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Like how you all did in the last round, the exact same thing, you're going to be connecting to another partner and manifesting this power. Please sit straight. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Connect to any partner of your choice. Ask them to give you any object. They can say, okay, scan my ring, scan my picture, scan this dress. And you're going to be identifying any of that in their house, which place is it, and describing it to them. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of you are manifesting this power, right? We're going to be entering into one of the most important and one of the most beautiful segments of our day today. Please relax, you all can settle down. Talking about devotion, right? One of the most important expressions of devotion that happens in us. One of the most important expressions of the space of Advaita that happens in us is when we experience that state, that space of powerfulness, when we manifest connection with the divine. And one of the ways that we all always connect is prayer, right? We all experience that prayer, that space of oneness, that that devotion, when we connect to the divine, the way we all connect to the divine mostly, almost always, is through prayer, puja, prayer, and that is like that forms the basis of a relationship, correct? But that prayer itself, many times we think, when I pray to God, God is great, I am low, and the fundamental platform on which the prayer happens is always that. But is that what really prayer is? What is prayer? What is the right attitude to pray? We will now be listening to this most beautiful truth from Swamiji and preparing ourselves.
I'll try to explain the science of prayer. Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No! Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. this is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component, very important part of your life, especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can the source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it, Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, Never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. The truth, Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. The truth is waiting to explode. Sadashiva is waiting to possess you. He is waiting to fill you. He is waiting to overflow. Understand? He is not jealous God, he is joyful God. Remember this one thing, Jivatma has no outgoing facility. He only has an incoming facility. If you are having seeking, be very clear, it is call from the other side, not the call from you, because you have no outgoing facility. You only have an incoming facility. You can only pick up the call. You can't make it. You can't make the call. You can only pick up the call. Only Sadashiva can call. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham. With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya, and with this understanding, when you declare Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Rahasya as an open secret today. Live it. Live it. Understand, this can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he is not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Nageshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Shiva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing Aarti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddha-Advaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire.
For keeping God in the higher and higher and higher pedestal, you do not need to put yourself in lower and lower and lower pedestal. The essence of prayer. Swamiji had so beautifully given this to us, right? Okay, come on. Now each of you tell me, what is prayer according to you? Nityanandam Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Are you from China? Are you getting the translation? Very nice. How old are you? Very nice to see you sitting and attending the sessions. Are your parents also with you? Okay, come on. Everyone else, please post what do you understand or what do you cognize as the real prayer, like what Swamiji explained. What is prayer according to you? Come on, everyone, please post. Prayer is asking for boons, Majun, okay? Ma Dahanananda, Ma Susan, come on, everyone. I see so many of you have put so beautifully. You all have enjoyed the session. Many of you have shared beautiful clicks through the program. But now, what do you understand as prayer? See, it is very, very important. What do you define as prayer? Because the concept of, oh, you are a sinner, God is a saint, does not exist in Hinduism. See, many times, the so-called religions, they all induce fear and greed. They institutionalize fear and use that fear to control us. They say, oh, don't do this, it's a sin. Don't do this, you'll go to heaven. Don't do this, you'll go to hell. First of all, there is no such thing as heaven or hell as we understand. It is only psychological states of existence, like Swamiji says. Heaven or hell is not physical plane. There's a very beautiful story. Once a man goes to a Zen master and he asks, Master, what is heaven and hell? He's a great samurai warrior. He goes to the Zen master and he asks, Master, what is heaven and hell? I want to know what is heaven and hell. The master looks at him and that he has that samurai sword and tied in his hips. So the master looks at him and says, Are you a samurai warrior? He says proudly, Yes, I am. Then the master looks at him and says, What kind of a warrior are you? You look like someone that can just be blown by the wind. And you look so funny. How can you ever be called a warrior? This man gets so furious. He puts his hand on the sword, takes it out and says, How dare you? And the master looks at him, smiles and says, This is hell. And the samurai realizes what the master says. He puts the sword back and he falls at the feet of the master. And he says, Master, now I understand. Thank you so much. The master smiles and says, This is heaven. Hell and heaven are psychological states of existence. But many times, unfortunately, the society that we are in continuously institutionalizes fear and greed under the name of religion, and we are controlled by that. Don't do this, you will be punished. Do charity, you will go to heaven. Swamiji said a very beautiful line when Swamiji, people come and donate, right? Some of them say that, Swamiji, I want to do all charity to the Adinam so that I will get place in heaven. Swamiji says, first of all, Swamiji will never entertain anyone who comes and gives it as a charity for going to heaven. Swamiji says there's no such thing as heaven. And second, even if heaven is there, Swamiji is not its gatekeeper to decide who will go in and who will not. So see, we just need to understand most of our actions are driven out of either fear of not going to hell or greed of going to heaven. But both do not exist. And you know why this is connected to prayer? We all so subconsciously, subtly, we all constantly run behind this. And every single time you put God in a higher pedestal, that is not wrong. To put God in a higher pedestal, you don't need to put yourself in a lower pedestal. In Hinduism, the concept of you are a sinner does not exist. Nowhere it is told you are a sinner. The first line that Hinduism starts with, it says, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Means, listen to the whole world, O sons of immortality. Means, we are all celebrated as the manifestations of divine. Please understand, the concept of prayer, you connecting to the divine, most of the time happens as a bargaining method. It happens as you bargaining with the divine. And it cannot happen that way. You cannot bargain with the divine. And at the same time, just to make the divine feel high, you don't need to put yourself low. First of all, there is no such thing as high and low. It's a very westernized way of thinking. There is no such thing as someone is greater, someone is lesser. What you exist, the space that you exist is oneness. That space, that state of oneness is divine. And that is a state that all of us exist in eternally. So when we say prayer, when we say connecting with the divine, it is not limited to our understanding or our idea of the divine. It is much beyond. It is where you connect to your own highest possibility. Every time Swamiji comes to the darshan, that's what Swamiji says, right? Swamiji says, I am a reflection of your highest possibility. That's the only thing we need to know and that we need to connect with. So every single time that we are all stuck in the space of impossibility, low inner image, or you try to say that the whole thing is not happening properly. Oh, God is responsible for this. I'm a sinner. How can I put all this? Each of this understand the cognition with which you operate in life, the way with which you see divine matters, because that's the way lens through which you're going to measure yourself. So Swamiji had very beautifully summarized it to us, right? Now, let us take a few minutes to analyze what Swamiji had revealed to us in this very profound and important session. When Swamiji said, the last line of Ishavasya Upanishad, which declares, Krato smara kritagum smara, means remember again and again and again. And every time, discover yourself that you are consciousness. You exist as that consciousness. That is a space in which all of us exist in. So now, every single time, you are going to ask something. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful, very funny joke actually. See, many times in India, right, especially in Tamil Nadu and all, there'll be people who will set, actually most of us do it. We do the prayer with God more as a trading business, like business trade. So you give me this, I give you this. So it's like you tell in Indian villages and all, or like in towns, you'll see they'll go and say Ganesha, they'll go to the Ganesha deity and they'll say, look, make me pass in the exam, I'll break 100 coconuts for you. It's a tradition. We break coconut in front of Ganapati. So they'll go and put that as a deal. If they pass in exam, they'll break coconuts in front of Ganesha. But if they fail in exam, they'll break Ganesha itself. See, all our relationships, the idea of with God, it'll only be in either in a boss and employee level, or some saint and sinner concept, as long as we think we are separate from God. When Ishavasya Upanishad declares, Agnenaya suphata araye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhasmajjuhuranameno bhuyishtham te namavuktim videma. He says, O Agni, the fire god, who knows all of our actions and everything that needs to be known, you should take us along the path of dharma, an auspicious path of completion. Which means, just by again and again reminding, understanding that you are, who is in front of you is your own highest reflection. Like Swamiji was beautifully explaining, right? When Swamiji bows down in the temple Garbha Mandir, we all think Paramashiva is bowing down to Paramashiva himself. Swamiji tells he represents that oneness, where Swamiji is celebrating oneness by bowing down to his own form as Paramashiva. Now, just sit and attend to this one part of you, the non-integrated parts of you, inside you. Every single thought we complete, every single declaration you make to yourself is a word you give to yourself. And we need to honor it. We all learned about integrity, right? So the first step of integrity is completing all the negative words created within us about us and life. Complete with all of them, the inner chatter will disappear. So I request every one of you, just pen down. I request everyone to please sit straight. We are going to do a very powerful method right now, where you are going to be penning down the words you carry, the negative words you carry inside you about yourself. Please pen down. Please take a few minutes. Pen down. Pen down all the words inside you that you carry about you. All the negative words. Like, for example, I'm not very good at this, or I'm a very unintelligent person, I'm a very corrupted person, I'm a very immature person, whatever words that you carry inside you about yourself. Please pen down. Take a few minutes and pen down. We are going to do a very powerful process which will completely align the words that we carry about ourselves inside of us, which will create the right platform to pray. pen down in the second step now. Okay, now once you've finished penning down all the words you carry about yourself, listen very carefully. Listening brings integrity in our words. Constantly listening to your own inner space is the beginning of integrity. If your inner space says there is nothing more to listen, if only silence is there, then that is the end of integrity. Wow, this is such a powerful technique that Swamiji is saying. Just catch what Swamiji is saying. Swamiji has saying that the words that we carry inside of us, right? Your ability to listen to yourself is integrity. And when your inner chatter completely dies down, that is the end of integrity. Means you've attained complete integrity at that time. This is such a profound revelation actually, because many times we all carry so much of confusion in us. We don't even know what is happening. But here, Swamiji is revealing the exact technique through which you can understand how, whether you have manifested that integrity or not. Listening brings integrity to your words. Just sit, listen to the words, the thought currents running in your system. What are they? How are these thought currents happening? Just bring complete listening. Take a few minutes. All of you, please sit, close your eyes. Just do it for 5 minutes. Listen to your inner space just for 5 minutes. Close your eyes. Bring complete listening in your inner space. And listen to all the words, the vocabularies, the thoughts running inside of you. Yes. Okay, please relax. Please relax. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you noticed when you listen to your inner space, the inner chatter that goes on has completely reduced? How many of you noticed that? Whenever you listen to your inner space, you just feel like the whole inner chatter that was happening in you has completely died down. And you feel like so much more settled with your inner space. Yes, okay, Ma Susan, Ma Vishok are all saying yes. Okay. See, please understand. Every time, each time you experience, express, manifest the space of listening inside of you. Listen very carefully. Your thoughts, your intention, everything aligns to what you want to manifest. Right now, it is like this. There is one part of you that wants to go left. There's one part of you that wants to go right. There's one part of you that wants to go straight. And each one is pulling you in different directions. So what happens? Naturally, you're in dilemma. You don't know whether you have to go this side, that side straight. You don't know which side you have to go to. So your whole energy is spent 30% here, 30% here, 30% there, and another 30% in confusion. So understand, every time you need to manifest something, integrating your inner space is important. Whenever you pray, that's why people pray to manifest something. Like we always pray, we say, God, please, I want to manifest this. What happens is when you pray, you come to that absolute listening with the understanding that I am he is me. When you come from that understanding, then automatically all your parts of you gets aligned and you manifest what you want. That is the science of manifesting your reality through prayer. If you just understand this, you will understand how you can manifest that experience. So please understand, each time you need to do something, come to the space of listening in your inner space. And now, with that listening, you will be able to manifest yourself even in other places. That is why we are manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam today. Okay? Now let's do one thing. I am going to be having one object here in front of me. That could be any random object that I want. You're going to be scanning and identifying what object is it that I'm having in front of me. Ready? Come on. Every one of you sit straight. All of you, Ma Shobha, Ma Jennifer, Ma Sallananda, Ma Lalataksha, Ma Slesha Delvi, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Vishoka. Come on, everyone sit straight. You're all going to be scanning and identifying. Come on, everyone, please come on camera. Muscle Oz, Ma Min Yuan, Nityanandam, Ma Fatima Dehestani. All of you are going to be scanning. Ma Sangeeta Arunachalam, Ma Kamolika. Let's do 2-3 rounds, okay? I could have any different thing, but something I'm holding in my hand, right? And it could be anything. So what am I holding in my hand? What is it that you're seeing? You're all going to scan and identify what object am I holding in my hand. And the technique is very simple. Listen very carefully. You're going to be coming from the space with intention to manifest. What you need to do is you need to come to that listening inside of you. And you need to completely unclench. There should be no thoughts inside of you. You're just going to scan and identify the object that I'm having in my hand. Okay. So I'm keeping an object in my hand. Yeah. So what object am I holding in my hand? You're all going to be scanning that. All of you sit straight. If you have aushadas, apply aushada in all 3 points. Come on. If you have aushadas, you should apply aushada always when you manifest powers. Sit straight. Please scan. Chant the Mahavakya. See, you may sometimes see it as just like some colors, or sometimes it may even appear to you as pictures, or you will even remember your own object. It doesn't matter. Just what is coming in your third eye, chant the Mahavakya and start describing it. Chant the Mahavakya. Can I request all the participants to please apply Aushadha? Always see, when you apply Aushadha in your third eye, it literally awakens all the points inside of you that needs to be manifested. All the nadis, energy centers is awakened so that you experience that Kundalini Shakti, which will help you in manifestation, which will enhance your manifestation. And all those when you manifest the power, and you all also can post in the comment section. So we'll be seeing the comment section. We'll be able to tell whether you're manifesting it or not. So we can support you with that. What is the object that I am holding in my hand? And the Mahavakya. Keep posting whatever you're seeing. Keep posting it in the chat. Okay, Balasubramanyamaya, I'm seeing continuously you're posting and participating. That's nice. Okay, Pulkit Prakashaya, what exactly? Is it just a single Rudraksh? You've put Rudraksh, but what exactly is it? Like, meaning, see, are you just seeing like one piece of Rudraksha, or what is it exactly that you're seeing? Anything that you're describing, I request every one of you to describe in detail. Yashodan Kulkarniaya, come on, every one of you, please post. Lata Ma, Ravi Prakashaya. Malata, see, don't worry at all. See, please understand, just sit here. Language is never a barrier. சுவாமிஜி எப்பொழுதுமே சொல்லுவாங்க, நான் வந்து ஒரு மனிதர், தனிப்பட்ட மனிதரா உங்கள்கிட்ட பேசல, உங்களோட பீயிங்க்கு தான் நான் பேசுறேன். அதனால பாஷை முக்கியம் இல்லை அப்படின்னு. ஸோ டோன்ட் வரி. நீங்க உட்காந்து யூ ஜஸ்ட் லிசன் டு இட். சி, ஈவன் இஃப் யூ டோன்ட் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட், எஸ்பெஷலி சுவாமிஜிஸ் வேர்ட்ஸ், they are directly spoken to your being. So don't worry. And I'm so happy, despite not having a language barrier, you're sitting through and you're attempting to listen and learn. That's beautiful. We also have Tamil translation available on Zoom. You can join in that. So you can join in the Tamil translation room and you will be able to receive the translation help as well. Yes, come on. All of you post. Everyone have posted? Round object, which color? Some of you are putting every possible item that you can guess. No, then it's a guessing. It's not manifestation. You should not put all possible items that you may think I have. No, you should put exactly what your third eye is showing you. Okay, Ma Mary Jacqueline, what object is it? Green color you have put. That's nice. What object exactly is it? Ma Priya, when you say water, where exactly is the water? What is the thing? Everything, describe. Always describe. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the object so that we can do next rounds also further. Okay, so the object I was holding and showing for all of you in this round is a chain. So this was the object that I was holding for. It's a black bead chain. That's all. It's the lotus beads. It's called. This is a simple chain, like a small string, japamala kind of a thing. So this was the exact object I was holding in my hand. And interestingly, those who did not guess and manifested got it. And I see some of you try to guess. See, don't guess. It is not, I mean, if you get it right or if you get it wrong, you're not going to fail. Nobody's going to fail you and say you cannot come for the class tomorrow because you failed. Or if you get it right, you're not going to get award. It's only a manifestation. Focus on the experience. Make sure you're following all the steps that Swamiji told and you're manifesting. See, Pulkit Prakashaya, actually, if you scan a little bit more, you will catch it. You will be able to tune yourself into that. If you just participate, that's why I was asking you to describe as much as possible. Most of the times, we all stop with saying, okay, I just see this color. And one of you had posted, you saw a string, you saw a chain. I'm just trying to, there's a lot of messages, so I'm just trying to scroll through that. Ma Priyatma Surupini saw a chain. That's right. Ma Priyatma Surupini manifested. Actually, Ma Priyatma Surupini, when you are manifesting, see, one thing you should try and avoid next time is, many times when there are different things that keeps coming up, again and again unclutch, you will get clearly one answer and go on describing that in detail. That will enhance your manifestation more. It's time to take your manifestation to the next level. Yes. See, Ma Chetana Patel, that's what. You're saying it actually showed it was dark for you, but you were not able to catch it. That's the key, right? You should describe that you're seeing dark. If it was just black, you should just say black. Actually, that was the color. Maybe that's what your third eye showed you. See, it starts with, I'm not saying it is perfect. It will come perfectly in the first time. I mean, it will. No doubt about that. But it starts with you manifesting, first starting to interact with the third eye and start getting comfortable with it. Start playing with your third eye. Start becoming comfortable with your third eye. That's the key. Catching it? Okay, shall we all do one more round? What was it you're asking? Ma Sonia Rao, it is just a chain, ma. Just like a black chain. That's all. Ready? Okay, great. I'm just going to be holding one more object in my hand. Yeah, ready. Ma Joyce, you ready? I'm also ready. Come on, let's start. All of you close your eyes. Please scan. I have another request. Please do not lean and sit. Whenever I tell to scan, I see some of you comfortably go put a comforter on top of you, lean on the wall, sit, close your eyes, and after that, you probably transcend to the next states of consciousness. I mean, deep sleep and swapna states of consciousness. So no leaning. Please sit straight. Always keep the place well lit, such that it makes you feel fresh. Don't keep it prepared to fall asleep. But on another note, jokes apart, on another note, I see so many of you through your night, you're all sitting and participating fully. And that too, it is not like once or twice. I see you all sit through the day. So it's very, very beautiful to see that. That just shows how committed each of you are all for your journey of enlightenment, for your Paramashivoham experience. Ma Jun, you should sit up straight, ma. Okay, you're having neck pain. All right, ma. If you want to take support, no problem, ma. You can take inside. Okay, I'm holding another object. Come on, scan. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Now, try to see all the details through your third eye. What exactly is appearing to you in your third eye? See, scan, identify all the details. Punidanaya, Sumit Agarwalaya. Sumitaya, see, close your eyes. Sit straight. Do you have the energized Aushadha? Can you apply that? In one of the previous days, the Swamiji had energized turmeric, right? If you have that, apply it. Just apply that and sit. You will actually be able to feel vibration in your third eye. If you are experiencing that kind of a particular sensation in your third eye, that means you're actually manifesting through the third eye. So just sit with that space and manifest intensely. All of you, please sit straight. Danielaya, where is Hugo? I don't see Hugo. Is Hugo also there? He can also scan and put. Okay, Jay, Sharaya, Guru Prasadini, Keegzin, Lucas, and all the others. Everardo Alfardo, right? Alfaro, sorry. Everardo Alfardo. Bear with me if I've pronounced your name wrong. See, you're thinking and this is your guess. Don't guess. Understand? Actually close your eyes. Keep chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Automatically you will see the thoughts inside you will start dying down. Then just scan and identify what exactly your third eye is showing you at that point in time. And chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji will reveal it to you in details. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just write it down. Type it down, you can post it.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, time's up. Come on, now all of you start posting. What is the answer? What did you see in your third eye? What is the exact object? You should put the shape, color, and type of object and the material out of which it is made. Because I see some of you just putting different things. Go on, everyone, come on, post. Describe as detailed as possible whatever appeared to you in your third eye. Okay, Ma Durga Devi, just close your eyes and continue to scan. Just sit and continue to scan. What else are you seeing? Try to scan more. Pulkit Prakashaya, you should put more details now. What exactly are you seeing? Is it like some random stone or is it like a jewelry? What exactly are you seeing? Come on, everyone, please describe, post it. Mahiranmayi. Ma Saroj, what did you see? Ma Nitya Naresha, Nityanandam. Want to grab a cup of coffee and come, ma? Just go run and come. Get some coffee and come back. Ma Chunni Liu, Ma Sally Chen, both of you also please post. Okay. Shall we verify now? Okay. So the object that I was holding for all of you was a small, beautiful ring with Swamiji's picture. I don't know if you all can see it here. Here. It's just a silver ring. And with Swamiji's picture. This was the object that I was holding for all of you. This is a small silver ring. And it has Swamiji's that orange turban picture. I think it's not focusing clearly. Yes. This was the object that I was holding for all of you. And the interesting part is, Susan, you scanned the first thing you had scanned. Oh, sorry, my Diana's pillar. The first thing you posted is you saw a round and hard object. That's right. That's spot on. That is ring. And you put it almost instantly. So, exactly. Ma Prematavasi, that's the problem. See, you said ring was revealed twice, but you ignored it. That is a problem. See, when you connect to Swamiji, whatever your third eye shows, write it. Even if your third eye shows as an elephant next to me, it's okay, write it. It's okay, no problem. Lucas Markamane, you got the part of round object correctly. The blue part may not be right, but the round object was correct. And Lucas, I think, no, sorry. Everardo has posted ring. But was it for the previous round? I think it was a previous round. Wow, Punidinaya. That's right. You saw a ring. You didn't see, you said it is gold. That it's silver though, but you saw a ring and you said, I don't see the symbol. Exactly. Understand? Actually, you even identified that there's a symbol in that ring. That part itself is a manifestation. See, don't worry. It is just fine tuning of the third eye. It may not necessarily be like right now you will get in immediately. But when you keep manifesting it, you will know exactly what your third eye is showing you when. So don't worry about your seeing, not seeing it correctly. You are starting to manifest. Celebrate the fact that you are manifesting. Okay, this was interesting. And I'm sorry, I'm like kind of navigating through different rooms. So I really want to apologize if I missed some of your answers. I tried my best to read out all answers, but if some of you have posted the right answer and have not read out, please, I apologize for that, because as much as possible, I check the chats. If any of you have gotten it, then please celebrate your manifestation. See, it does not matter whether you got it accurately or not. To begin with, start trying to identify, and the next key thing is start describing in detail. And Ma Durga Devi, all the objects that you have, Ma, Aushadha, mandalas, inner awakening, whatever Swamiji has given, get all of that and sit for the manifestation. Okay? Then it will enhance your manifestation, the experience even more. Ma Durga Devi Lata. Okay. All right. So very, very shortly, we'll all be entering for the darshan preparation. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we're going to be learning about Parama Advaita, the experience of ultimate oneness. This is what prayer leads us to. Let us listen to the revelations now.
If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest Yukti, right knowledge about life, Tasma. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I'll repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success. Winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. But I am talking is conscious success. feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is what I call Parama Advaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul, individual Jiva, is Paramashiva, your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva. Knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Parama Advaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every word I am uttering, even if you intellectually catch it, you will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your Jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing your soul, Jiva, Jagat, your world, Ishvara, your God, all three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is Parama Advaita. In course of life, when body mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities, more powers. Mind mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities and more powers. Humanity heard only about these two mutations. humanity heard only about physical mutation and mental mutation. But Hinduism knows this cosmic science of conscious mutation and superconscious mutation. Conscious mutation means realizing you are more than your body, your mind. You are more than the length, breadth, depth, time, space, dimensions. I can say the force of consciousness is the foundation of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Exploring the possibility of your own consciousness, powers of your own consciousness, and manifesting it is conscious mutation process. In Sanskrit we call it Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jakratam. The Vedas and Agamas, the ancient Hindu scriptures, which reveals about the cosmic science of Hinduism, describes conscious mutation as Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jakratam, Atma Swadantram, Atma Mukti, Atma Prabhavam, Atma Vilasam, Swarajya Siddhi, Atmanubhuti, self-realization. All these words denote, mean conscious mutation. The next is superconscious mutation. The ultimate existence, power, what we call as Paramashiva in Hinduism. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, we have various names: Paramashiva, Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, the ultimate. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate. We call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Parama Advaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Parama Advaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 phases and phases. PHASES, phase, phases. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others and how it feels about itself and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 phases. different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. The core phase of Paramashiva is exactly what he is. In you also, the core phase of you is exactly what you are, not what you feel or what you project. No. What you feel as you are is different than what you are. What you project as you are is different from what you are. The core of what you are and the core of what is Paramashiva is made to feel Parama Advaita oneness during this initiation. I have experienced in the parallel universe what is Paramashiva in Mahakailasa, what is me in this Bhuloka. The core of Paramashiva, what he is and what I am, is one and the same. That Parama Advaita, when I ignite in you through the initiation, all the different dimensions of Paramashiva, all the 25 phases of you starts getting awakened, starts manifesting. The Parama Advaita, Parama Advaita is an extremely powerful superconscious mutation process. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Parama Advaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you to manifest Parama Advaita with Paramashiva. It's immediate. way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything and sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Conscious decision to surrender triggers synergetic parallel universe experience of Parama Advaita in you with Paramashiva. Listen. Exhaling is a synergetic trigger for inhaling. Synergic means energies which are in sync and acts, reacts, responds. Because they are in sync with each other, even if one part is triggered. Listen. Synergy means energies which are in sync, which acts, reacts, responds. Even if one part is triggered, because they are all in sync. Like example, intense exhaling is a natural synergetic trigger for intense inhaling. Same way, intensely if you inhale, you synergetically trigger the intense exhaling. If you intensely exhale, you synergetically trigger intense inhaling. If you intensely inhale, you synergetically trigger intense exhaling. Conscious decision to surrender. You intensely, simply, synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously trigger Paramashiva to manifest in you in Parama Advaita. With whoever, to whoever you consciously decide to surrender. You synergetically trigger that being inside your being. So the Paramatma, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashakti, all these put together and more. Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate, decide to consciously surrender to that ultimate. You spontaneously, synergetically, simultaneously, intensely, concentrated, focused way, you trigger Paramashiva to manifest Paramadvaita in you, because we are in synergetic sync. That's all. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Paramadvaita and Saranagati Parama Advaita from the space of Paramashiva, Saranagati from the space of you, both are parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous trigger. When he triggers Parama Advaita Anubhuti, you experience Saranagati. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Parama Advaita Anubhuti. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita and he triggers more Saranagati in you, and your more Saranagati triggers more Paramadvaita in him. So end of the day, Paramadvaita and Saranagati merges into one and becomes one beyond oneness.
Such an important truth, but so beautifully explained. Parama Advaita Anubhuti. Ma Liang Shu, I think. One of you had asked today morning, what is the purpose of our life? Swamiji so beautifully explains how every human being, let alone human being, every individual independent creature on planet Earth, every sentient being assumes a form to search, discover, and attain its highest self. The purpose of the whole Srishti is created as a play by Paramashiva, in which all the being comes down to experience that Parama Advaita Anubhuti. And like Swamiji literally so beautifully summed it up for us. See, actually this Parama Advaita, right, the experience of oneness, Advaita, is the most powerful experience. The way we live, the way we radiate, the divine manifests through us. There are so many different stories, like tons of stories, how the experiences of Advaita has been. Like the way people relate, right? If you see so many Nayanmars or the devotees of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, they all have a complete right. That's what I'm saying, right? Swamiji said, like Swamiji beautifully said, Hinduism is never centered on putting you down. The moment you are born, you're not told that you are a sinner. How many of you have experienced this? From young age, they'll keep telling, oh, we are sinners and, we need to keep repenting for our sins in front of God. We should confess to all our sins. We always are made to feel bad. And all the time, we keep putting ourselves down with those lower identities that we carry. But if you see our great enlightened masters, like so many people, if you see the whole Dasa Sampradaya literally means like servant of God. But the way they experience will be very different. And all of these songs, if you notice, the way they sing, it will have so much of oneness. It will not be, oh, I'm a poor man, why are you coming and giving darshan to me? No. It will be, oh, Devi, I am declaring, I am calling you, please come and manifest. There's a very beautiful song where Masusan Solandra is saying, as part of the enslavement matrix system, always told I was cheeky to my mom. Always culpability. Okay, each of you posted. See, understand, in the name of religion, we are all being driven from fear and greed. Please understand, it is neither fear nor greed that will help. It is just you understanding, experiencing that Parama Advaita as the ultimate purpose of your life, which means experiencing, understanding that you are in oneness with the divine. That is the purpose of our life. I'll tell you a very beautiful story. It is a story of Abhirami Bhattar. He tells, I'm just telling it very short. Basically, a king comes and sees him. He's meditating. In his samadhi, it's a Amavasya, means no moon day. But in his state of samadhi, he's seeing Devi's smiling face in his being. King asks him, "What tithi is it today?" He says it is Purnima. The king is surprised. He's saying, "Are you saying it is Purnima? Today is Amavasya and it's a very special Amavasya. Are you saying it's Purnima?" Then he says, "Yes, yes, it's Purnima." Then the king says, "Okay, are you sure it is Purnima?" By now he gets irritated since he's in Samadhi. He just says, "Yes, it is Purnima. Moon will come. Go now." The king feels infuriated. Then he says, "Okay, by today night, if the sun is not coming, then I will put you alive in the burning pyre." Then immediately he wakes up from Samadhi and he's shocked. He straight goes to Abhirami, Devi. He doesn't cry, he doesn't beg, the relationship, it is so beautifully depicted in the story. I thoroughly enjoyed. He goes to Abhirami and he says, "See, I am your son. How can you let this happen to me, your son? If I don't get full moon today, people will tell you are only doing the mistake." That was the way his whole relationship was. Then he goes and the king puts him in a burning pyre, and there's a swing, right, which has 100 strings. So he starts singing 100 verses, and every verse the king cuts one as long as the moon doesn't come. Finally, in the 75th verse, Devi appears and she removes her own earring and she throws it on the sky, and that becomes the moon. And he's blessed with enlightenment and he's called as Abhirami Bhattar. That is such a beautiful, the way the whole story goes. You are only empowered to understand you are divine. The first time when you go Tattvamasi, the Guru initiates you saying you are divine, you are the ultimate. From there you start searching for the ultimate. So you're searching for your highest version, your best self. That is literally the experience, that is the powerful space, the blissful space that Hinduism offers us. And that is what Swamiji is so beautifully gifting to all of us. Ma Dahananda is asking, is that a book, Ma? It's a story of a true, it's an enlightened master, Abhirami Bhattar, a great devotee of Devi. See, please understand, every one of you sitting here, whenever you manifest the divine, whenever you manifest the experience of the divine, please understand, you literally manifest that space, that state, and you manifest that ultimate oneness with the divine itself. It's a very, very powerful, that is a source of prayer. You pray to experience that divinity. You pray to connect that divinity. Now, I request every one of you in this space, Parama Advaita can only be experienced. You cannot tell about it. I cannot tell how sweet honey is. If I just come and feed you a little bit of honey, you will know. You will just experience it. That is what is Advaita. You can never describe how special Advaita is. You can only experience it. Now all of you sit. Every one of you. Manifest that experience of Advaita. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji. And chant the Mahavakya. Each of you just declare that Parama Advaita Anubhuti. And just manifest this as an experience, as a power. Each of you sitting here, I request each of you to connect to another partner. Last round, you all manifested scanning an object I was holding. This round, just connect amongst yourselves. Each of you sit and manifest that experience. Sit straight. And please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Each of you connect to a partner first. Please pick a partner. You all can choose amongst yourself and connect to a partner. You're going to be identifying, connect to the partner, and you're going to be identifying one object that they're having and which exact place it is in. Like, for example, if I say, where is my puja kit? Then you can say, okay, it's in a table. You scan and you actually see it. See, please understand, with this, you will be starting to enter into the next level where you will start being able to manifest yourself, experience yourself in another place. Come on, please start. Please chant the Mahavakya. Ma Virupaksha, see what you're going to do is you're going to connect to a partner. Your partner will give you one object. For example, ask your partner to tell any object in their house. They should not tell you where it is. They should just tell the name of the object. They can tell you, okay, where is my where have I kept my Somaji's deity? So you're going to scan, identify the place, describe the colors. Listen very carefully. Every one of you manifesting. The key to manifesting this is Parama Advaita. You only need to focus on bringing your awareness to the experience that yes, as much as I exist here, I even exist in that place. For example, if I'm manifesting with Ma Diana's pillar, I'll say as much as I exist in here, I exist in Ma Diana's pillar's place also. The same way I can see around me. Like, for example, if the house, the place, the whole area that you are in, like how clearly you can see, okay, there's a big pink curtain here, there's a garden in front, and there's a beautiful swimming pool on the right. So you'll be able to see each one and you'll be able to tell, you'll be able to experience. Same way you'll be able to experience the other person's place. That is why we are manifesting this Kamacharitvam today, where you're able to manifest yourself in two different places at the same time. Come on, all of you start. Chant the Mahavakya. Please connect to a partner. Anyone does not have a partner? In YouTube, Pulkit Prakashaya and Lyada and Ma Bhaktivasya. Okay, you all can actually partner. Even in YouTube, just the person above you who's commenting, each of you partner with each other and do it. See, it is not at all difficult. It is very, very, very easy and simple. Just connect to the other person and ask them to give you any object that they want. The key here is you experiencing Parama Advaita, means where you are not experiencing your existence as anything else other than Paramashiva. Consciously bring that in you. Come on, let's start. Please start manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Same space as we are all
Paramashivoham
manifesting this power. Let us enter into the next session where we understand about agitational gratification and delayed gratification. This is a very, very important segment in preparation for today's initiation. Let us listen to it now.
The Isavasya Upanishads, 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambhudim cha Vinasam cha Yastat Vedopayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityam Tirtva Sambodhyamritamashnude. Understand cognize your existence, cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy. Understand. These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, What next? What next? See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasites. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time, healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just I think few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajuraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way the proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you will be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down, and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There is no death for you when you cognize your existence with delayed gratification. Swamiji so beautifully explained, revealed to all of us about delayed gratification. Every one of us expect the moment when life is not manifesting something. The very next moment, the only thing that happens to us is fear. We say, oh, life is not manifesting. Then this is not it. This is not working out. I need to manifest it. I want this. I want that. And constantly we run behind it. We tend to forget our existence as Paramashiva. There is constantly that agitation inside of us. That's what Swamiji calls as agitational gratification. Delayed gratification is knowing that Paramashiva is the one, he is taking care, and manifesting that space, that experience inside of you. But instead, we all run behind agitational gratification. The moment you feel like something you expect is not happening, that's what we give up. We say, oh God, no, this is not happening. I want it now. I want it now. Actually, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Swamiji had said, agitational gratification is the reason for global warming. You would have never heard it, but this is such a powerful truth. Swamiji said, agitational gratification is the reason we all believe this is just the one life I'm going to live. So what do? We try our best to grab everything as much as possible. Whether it is wealth, whether it is, exploiting the planet. That is that delayed agitational gratification, and not having delayed gratification is the reason that our planet Earth is losing so many important things. Agitational gratification is the reason. Just having delayed gratification in life will change the very course of your life completely. What are you functioning on? What drives you? Are you driven by agitational gratification, or are you driven by delayed gratification? Can I request all of you here to type out what you understand as agitational gratification and what you understand as delayed gratification. Can I request all of you to type it out? What is agitational gratification and what is delayed gratification? Come on. I request all the participants to please type out. Come on, you all can post in the chat itself. Okay, I see each of you posting. Perishable is body, mind, imperishable is consciousness, which is eternal. Parasites inside us triggered by agitational gratification. Okay, and next, first one is same as instant gratification. Masunya Rao, sleeping through yoga versus doing yoga every day of the program. Delayed. Delayed gratification is doing yoga every day. Okay, something that you want or need instantly to gratify that space within you. Okay. Actually, it reminds me of a very beautiful incident in Gurukul. Swamiji always teaches us everything by making us experientially understand. Like Swamiji does not, it is not just teaching. Swamiji gives it as an experience to us. So even this delayed gratification, one day Swamiji had come to Gurukul and Swamiji had literally conducted a test for us. Swamiji got a huge bag of chocolates and Swamiji kept it. And then Swamiji said that, go take it. Whoever wants can take how much ever they want. So first some kids ran in front, small kids, right? They ran in front and they took a handful. Swamiji was watching. Swamiji was observing the whole thing quietly. And after some time, some more of the kids, they all also went to take, but they paused. Some discussion happened. And one kid out of all, he said, no, wait. First, let's split for everyone. Let's make sure everyone gets it. Then let us take. That moment, Swamiji said that the kids, after that, the kids all agreed to it and they all kept and they all wanted to split. Then Swamiji beautifully said, I kept a test. I kept an exam to see how many kids are really applying delayed gratification in their life. And Swamiji said, I'm so happy that this kid did it and the whole Gurukul passed my test. Swamiji teaches every single thing in experience. I remember that incident so strongly in my head. See, many times we want everything instant. Eating your favorite McDonald's or Domino's pizza or burger because there's an offer will give you instant gratification. Taste will be yummy. But the long-term effect of it is dangerous. Eating haritaki every night may not give you instant gratification, but in the long term, it is good for you. For that instant gratification, so many times, if you see these TikTokers, just for that 1 minute, that one view, that gratification, for that, they do some dangerous stunts and tricks and they lose their lives. All agitational gratification only agitates you and gratifies you. It gives you the temporary agitation and it gratifies you. Delayed gratification gives you the experience, gives you the right experience of life. What food your tongue enjoys is agitational gratification. What food your stomach enjoys is delayed gratification. Swamiji is defining taste, right? the food that your whole stomach enjoys. It's a very strong experience I've had. One satsang Swamiji said, all of us when we eat, we just focus, we listen to our tongue. We see the taste of it. We connect to the food through the taste. So if something is nice, many times, even if our stomach is full, we just tend to eat more and more and more. In one satsang, Swamiji had said, stop listening to your tongue, listen to your stomach. When you eat, all your problems will be resolved. And somehow it was such a strong click in me. I went and tried it. I used to be so fond of making chocolates and, eating rice, like, my favorite food. And I used to eat it in like quite a bit of quantity. I used to not think very much about, is the quantity right or not. The moment Swamiji said this, right, I actually went, all of you can try it. When I went and consumed the food that day, I just listened and saw, is my stomach enjoying it or is my tongue enjoying it? After that day, automatically I developed that consciousness. My body automatically developed a system where I don't overeat anything. Just because something is nice, I dropped the tendency to keep eating something that I like, overeating. Automatically, every food that I consume, many things that I used to like, which are unhealthy, just automatically dropped. And automatically my body aligned to start enjoying the right food. Just one cognition of Swamiji's helps us so much. Understand, every time you take a decision in your life, see which are all from delayed gratification. Delayed gratification is dissatisfaction with the desire to chase the present, to delay by connecting with the divine. Liang Shuma, that's beautiful, but it's not delaying. Seema, it is not about, let me delay everything I do. That is not the context of delayed gratification. Listen very carefully. Every action you take, what are you looking for? Are you looking for instant results? Let me instantly get, this instantly gives me fame, let me do it. This will instantly give me attention, let me do it. But for that instant gratification, that agitational gratification, we run behind a certain things. Like, for example, when you eat your favorite burger, it gives you that instant gratification, correct? It agitates you, triggers, like Swamiji was saying, the moment you smell that food, this moment you see it, and they put it, if you see all the food industries, the way they present and the smell, they attract you through your eyes, the smell, the music, the ambience, the colors, everything has a role to play. All fast food chains will always supply in red color plates, if you notice, red or white or yellow. These colors psychologically attracts us. There's a lot of things like this, but they put these big offers. And just for that temporary agitation that it creates in you, like your hormones are triggered, your parasites are triggered. So immediately your body wants it. Your tongue constantly sends a signal to have it. So you go have it. Instantly you gratify, but later you suffer. So many people who have these hangovers of parties and drunk hangovers, all of that is why. Instantly you enjoy it, but further on the long run you suffer. But again, next time when you see, it becomes like almost like an addiction. It is not you doing it. Your parasites drives you to do it. That is why so many times obesity, sugar, diabetes, blood pressure, all of it happens. Why? Because of agitational gratification. Your parasites get agitated and you start feeding that. Just 1 or 2 times is enough. You keep going back to it again and again and again. Just understand this. Where and all in your life are you using agitational gratification? Which all places in your life are you using delayed gratification? If you just catch this one thread, right, the way you see life will change completely. The way you make decisions, the strategy based on which you make decisions will completely change. If you just understand what in you makes you take those decisions. Diana's was asking, why do hormones attract parasites? See, actually, unfortunate thing is, today in the world that we live, everything is added with toxins. and it constantly adds toxins and parasites in your body. So many things. See, right from the content, I'm not just saying about physical food, the internet content that we watch, this every minute you in YouTube, some 500 million hours of content is uploaded every minute. The world is, we are running, we are always on the instant mode. We want food instant, we want money instant, we want joy instant, we want pleasure instant. We are all in that instant mode. We don't like to wait. That's why all these surgeries and procedures which gives you instant lightening, instant weight loss, 6 minutes for six pack, 10 minutes for complete weight loss, 10 days lose your weight, slim waist, all these attracts us. Why? We all run behind that instantaneous things. And at that point, we feed ourselves with these parasites psychologically, physically, in every level. Through the food we eat, the chemicals we use, the water we drink, everything is added with toxins. My Diana is asking, are hormones not in our control? Absolutely not. That's why in Tamil there's a very beautiful word for hormones. They're called Nalamilla Suravigal. Means there are no particular path that they go through. Like, there's no particular control for them. They just get pushed into the system and they get released into the system, and the whole system goes through an impact because of it. So hormones are absolutely not in our control. That's right. Exactly, that's true, Ma. Susan has put lots of subliminal images are there in the advertising media and films. And even if you see, Ma, it's a business thing, but they use the tricks that they use to attract. Which type of audience that they target? If you're a youth, go and visit your Instagram feeds, go and visit your Facebook feeds. You will get all sorts of makeup tutorials or all sorts of offers related to that in your feed. Today, everything that you see is completely pre-planned by the companies that own. So they constantly put you, even if you want to come out. How many of you have this? You will just think 5 minutes, let me sit on Instagram, and you sit and start scrolling through. It will become 5 hours, but you'll still not be able to come out of it. That is how much we are all driven. We are all literally blinded by it. So understand, all the decisions you make short-sighted, thinking, oh, now it is gratifying me, that's enough. Identify them. You will see all those instant gratification that you run behind. They are all going to only put you into that same rut. Whenever you're enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated or are you peaceful? I actually request every one of you to do it now. Can you all sit? Pen down many things that you enjoy. See, categorize them. Put agitational gratification as one column, delayed gratification as one column. See how many of the things that you enjoy, your pleasures, are agitational gratification, how many are delayed gratification. Can I request every one of you to please do it? Come on, please sit, start doing. Please pen down. See how many of them are agitational gratification, how many are delayed gratification. Yes. Have you all written down? Finished writing? Now, we're all going to be entering into one of the most loved, most beautiful segments where Swamiji is going to be showing all of us through a very, very beautiful, one of the most beautiful paths, where Swamiji is going to be taking us through understanding the story of how a guru-disciple relationship should be. So let's all listen to that. It's going to be a very, very interesting one.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. He has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub. And he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No. I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atma Murti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems he's the fellow who is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she is screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. This fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No. From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot, you will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me, my business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions, give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. and all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He is just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep. what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, and both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last